Here we go. What's up? We're live.
What's going on, everyone?
I think we're still in an ad.
We are?
Yep, we're out the ad. We're good on my side.
All right. How's everybody doing today?
What is everybody doing? It is good to be back.
Good to be back.
We brought this poutine eating fuck from the bleak, hot, white north.
Hell yeah.
Dude,
What
What?
happened?
Can't just say dude did not finish the fucking sentence.
dude, fucking poutine's amazing, man. You haven't tried it yet.
I told you yesterday I tried it. Shit was awesome. Still not giving up my citizenship. How y'all doing? How's the weather where you're at? I know here in the old Southern Ohio, it's hotter than two rats fucking in a wool sock. Pretty sure that's the general consensus across the U.S.
Not bad over here.
Actually, it wasn't bad here, man. Like I said, I went to the course, 8:30 tea time. It was 78. Got out of there. It was like 82. And it's roughly right around about 84, 85 right now. We kind of caught a little cool streak here this last couple days. So like I was telling you earlier, it was in 110, 114 degree weather for a while. And, you know, on the golf course, that really sucks. And lucky for me, I'm skinny as shit, so I don't get sunburned, man. I dodged the sun rays, so, you know.
Dude, I'm jealous of your temperatures at 80 fucking degrees. We're 104 right now, and I'm in fucking Canada. Like, that's insane.
Fucking Canada.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude. It's like that down in Clovis, Fresno area, down in the valley, but up here it's probably like 75.
Yeah, California gets a lot of that Pacific Ocean cool breeze all the time. When I'm in San Diego, man, it's almost like you got to take a hoodie with you, you know, because
Yeah,
it
San
cools off
Diego's
at night.
nice. San Diego,
Yeah.
Shaver Lake stays pretty close to what San Diego does.
Yeah.
Fuck that. It's been like a consistent 90 to 100 and fucking the devil's butthole for the past 2 weeks up here. July 3rd, it got down to 75, and people were out like putting bags over their garden and shit, afraid it was going to frost. My fat ass beached out on the back deck like a fucking harpooned whale, just trying to fucking catch my breath.
Hell yeah.
Dude, my comfortable temperature for you Americans, because I always have to fucking Google the conversion because we're Celsius.
Freedom units.
Like
Yeah, they get everybody.
50 degrees Fahrenheit, and I'm outside in a t-shirt and shorts, man.
Dude, I can rock 50. I can do the fucking cold.
Oh,
You
fuck
see
yeah.
me in the old shack, just fucking straight blowing out steam, just sawing away. I can get
Yeah,
it.
man.
I can put more
Yeah.
clothes on. It gets to the point where I can only take so much fucking clothes off.
Before you get fucking complaints.
I don't take a hoodie anywhere and bring the hood. On my mama.
On my mama.
Mama.
Daniel, I'm going to send you my address. I know you saved me a lock of that hair, right?
That's sweet.
I want to put it in resin, then make it to a chisel handle or some shit.
Dude, Mike,
That's weird.
that's fucking creepy, dude.
I know. It's why I keep saying it to him.
Yeah. Dude, that's tight.
Man.
I do got all these Narexes I got to chisel or handle up.
Hell yeah.
Fucking jealous. Daniel does a shop tour. Fucking Ryan does a shop tour. Dave does a shop tour. Mark my words, within the next week, I will have a fucking shop tour under my belt.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I am proud of this shit.
I'll hold you to it, man. I want to see it.
I got a few things left I got to do, but I'm still amazed by the room that I have to walk around and shit and not like bump my fucking shoulders off of stuff or like hit my dick region off of like a table saw guard or something like that. It's still fucking with me.
How the fuck you region off a table saw guard?
Because I'm not like a 7'9" fucking praying mantis from the north like you. I'm like a normal height person, and like I hit my dick region off the fucking table saw, you know.
It's funny. Hey, Playwood.
Oh man.
Table saw meets the cock. No, I'm actually just excited for like the storage and like one thing I've always wanted to do since I got into this is like be able to build like furniture and shit. And I've already sent a couple pieces to Ryan that I'm going to build. So actually tomorrow on Spun Day, I'm actually going to do the legs for one of the pieces that I've been working on, like the cabaret style legs, like the old fucking curvy ass off center turn things.
Yeah, that thing's
That's
gonna be
nice.
Yeah, so I've got some walnut. I've also got some cedar, stuff like that I'm going to use for it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, you know, one of the things that I'm gonna do now that I finally got back in my fucking shop and got it going is I'm gonna spin some handles for these timber chisels.
I'm supposed to make you a set for that. You never did send me your address.
No? I don't, that's all good, man. I don't even remember. I thought I did, but I got a horrible fucking memory, so.
He said big shed.
Big shed.
God damn, Daniel.
Yeah, the living legend.
Oh, good God Almighty. I don't think there's ever going to be a time where I can slip by that one, ever.
I don't think you'll ever be able to slip by my cock either.
Oh, Jesus.
I really
Slip
hope
by
not.
This cock.
The living legend, my cock.
This time I'd like to introduce our sponsor, Bones Coffee.
Jesus. I just like served that one right up to Mike, and he just spiked that right in my damn ball sack.
You're serving up your ball sack now?
Oh, God damn it. How about them Cubs? Let's change the subject.
I'm just saying.
Hey, you don't
Man,
change.
the myth, the legend, my cock.
My cock.
Oh
Yeah.
my God. Hey, don't ever change, man. That's what I love about you, brother.
I'm a man of principles. What can I say?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that, my man. God.
Principles are good,
Unless they're beating with a paddable.
or they're not too fucked up.
Oh man, everybody have a good Fourth?
Yeah. My deck's done. And I found out that I've actually got the coolest firework watching spot in the fucking town.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I had like a big 32 by 12 deck built on the back of my house with like a wrap around the side and all that. And then my mother-in-law, low key, just went out and bought my wife, and I guess me, this patio set with like this big ass umbrella on it because she comes over and chills out in the pool too. But
Nice.
it's got like a fire pit in the center of the table, and it looks all bougie and shit. I kind of like it. But like from my back deck, like you could see the river and where they set off the fireworks and all that shit like that. And like it
That's
looked like
cool.
it was literally in my fucking backyard going off.
So in Canada, we don't do the 4th, although I
Yeah,
celebrated
we know.
with you guys. I celebrated with you guys anyway. But on July 1st, I picked up this fucking firework to fire off in my neighbor's backyard. It was this fucking big, and it was called the Master Blaster. And
That's an IED.
oh fuck, dude! I lit the wick on that thing, which was only an inch long. And then I read the instructions just before I lit it, and said you have to be 70 meters away from it. And so I lit the fucking wick, and holy fuck, did I run, man! It was fucking amazing.
Like 2,100 feet away.
Yeah, something like that. 70 meters. That's what it said.
210 feet away.
Oh, it almost set my neighbor's vinyl siding on fire. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, damn. Master Blaster, huh? I was going to say, that sounds like a porn star name.
Master Blaster.
My name in bed is the sub pump because I'm always on the bottom and it's blowing shit out the top. I bump uglies during the commercial breaks.
Name of Mike's sex tape, Master Blaster.
I would.
Oh, damn, Daniel. Okay, all right. You rock on, brother.
That's some pump talk.
We are in rare form today, folks. Good to be back.
Yeah, that's for damn sure. I need to grab another beer. Oh my God, this is gonna get fun.
Dude, you need to grab another beer or a couple. I'm already like three. I'm already like 3 in. So,
Pussies.
dude,
In America, we just don't celebrate the 4th on the 4th. It's a whole week of it.
Yes.
I'm drinking vodka.
I'm getting fucking tore up from the floor up and praising Jesus.
18-pack in the fridge. I ain't going.
What's up, House Prepper? How you doing? Just seen you in there. I'm trying to watch like the TV, the screen, and the laptop. If I've missed anybody, how's it doing? Somebody's echoing like a
That's a lot of places to look.
Oh, yeah. Somebody's echoing bad.
Who is that?
Oh, yeah. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. I don't know who that was. Anyway,
Nice.
echo.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So it wasn't just me. Okay. I thought I heard an echo.
My pack Scorpion.
Hey, where'd you
Rocket Man. Timber Designs. The boss.
go? Yeah, man. You know who the boss is?
It's Bruce Springsteen. He's another liberal fuck. Anyways,
Fuck yeah.
you just like watching that greasy-haired fucker in them tight jeans. Don't lie.
Dude, guy puts
'cause
on
he's wearing
fucking
part of a
Boston
Canadian
like nobody
tuxedo.
else.
My just
You know what a Canadian tuxedo is, right?
It's all denim.
No, it's fucking naked, dude.
No, it's not.
I'll be back. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Well, okay, at least that's my Canadian tuxedo.
What's up, Denim Dan?
Or it's naked but with a robe on top.
No, that's a Klansman. That's a difference. It's a big old fucking difference.
That's my Sunday mornings, man.
Hey, while you guys are in here, you guys can go over to Spring Hill Jack Coffee. Tell them Mike D from the Whacking Shack and Ryan from 77 Rockets sent you over. Do us a favor. Something we're working on. If that goes through, on my behalf, I'll be doing a big-ass giveaway here shortly. It's
Nice.
something memorable.
You've been doing a giveaway.
Yeah, if this goes through.
Nice.
Spring Hill Jack Coffee. They make coffee, obviously, because, you know, it's in the fucking name. But
I had no idea, dude.
I mean, I got to break it down for the fucking Canadian in the group. Anyways, I forgot you guys don't do coffee up here. It's fucking tea or whatever because you just got free from
oh
England.
no, dude, no,
20 years ago.
No.
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me, foreigner. God damn, I missed you. Anyways. So they make all these coffees, of course, but they're big on like podcasts and shit like this. And finally got in touch with the guy. I've been working on it for a little bit. He got back in touch with me. They do like some crazy looking art and shit on all their blends of coffee. They kind of like dedicate them to like different shows and shit like that. And like there's some that are like a whole line that's dedicated to like serial killers and like modern art, shit like that. And
Cool.
I'm working on something. And if I can get it to pull off the way I'm hoping I can get to pull off, there might be a limited run of some shit with this going on. And I'll be doing a giveaway of at least one of those.
Nice.
Fuck David.
That's awesome. Ryan, man, I missed you fucking guys too.
No, you didn't. You was planting your garden.
Well, no,
Building that
I
big
didn't.
ass garden.
I didn't plant anything, man. I would have killed it if I planted it. I built it.
You planted sunflowers, and we know why.
I shoveled the fucking.
Looking for 8 other fucking dudes,
soil.
man.
Wasn't no other dudes.
Oh,
My
geez,
wife,
me.
she is a fucking miracle worker when it comes to plants, man. Anytime my friends' plants are dying, they bring them to her, and she fixes them up.
Because it's hot. That's why he looks like he's tanning, Kizzy. He's in fucking California.
You know,
Yeah.
you know what my wife
You
does
look
when
real
people
close,
bring
you can
her
see
plants
my
that are dying?
fucking raccoon tan.
What was that?
It's like when someone brings my wife plants that are dying to, revive them. You know what she does?
What?
She throws them over the fence and buys them a new plant and goes, "Here you go." I got a green thumb.
I did not expect
Oh,
that.
that's
I did
fucking
not
awesome.
expect that.
Fuck you, my friend.
Well, dude, it's fucking easier, like so much easier.
Oh yeah, she'll find a vibrant motherfucker in the store and buy it, for like $2, and then
Yeah.
present it to him. And these people are like, "Oh my god, blah blah," and they'll give her like a bottle of wine. She goes, "It's the cheapest fucking way to get wine that I know of." And
Dude,
I'm like, "Okay," I was like,
Kudos.
"Roll, baby, roll."
She is fucking smart. Kudos to her.
Garden
Oh, yeah.
drunk.
Ain't nothing wrong with free wine, man.
Nope, I ain't bitching.
Nope, I wouldn't be either.
So,
I'm gonna share that link. I hope this is the website for the Spring-Heeled.
if you just do a Google search of Spring Hill Jack Coffee, they're the only one.
Okay.
Dizzy said, "Yeah, my mom did that with our goldfish." Yeah, I think every parent did that.
Yeah.
So, as most of y'all know, I took a little venture out of the country. Not doing like Moyoc shit, but
Well, that's good.
I mean, I would have, like, if I could get a hold of a rock and somebody that needed it, but But anyways, I gotta go check out like the Mayan ruins. That shit was fucking amazing. I'm a big like fucking ancient history goon, and like I do flint mapping and shit like that sometimes when I have time. Costa Maya, where the Mayan ruins were, that was a complete culture shock because I figured it would be like some fucking paradise. It's not. Like, you'll be rolling through Mexico and there's like Mayan ruins like with like a broke down fucking like Chevy Cavalier sitting beside it, and like oh man, that's fucking gnarly, and like there's graffiti and shit, and like 7 dudes on like a fucking moped, and like I was like, wow, this sucks. Then once we got out in like the fucking rainforest, it was like beautiful, and I got to go like hike up sacrificial temples and shit, and like My shady ass daughter stole a fucking rock and tucked it under her boob because I had to talk her out of keystering it to get it back into the fucking boat.
Oh, damn, not the prison pocket.
Yeah. It's like the keister bunny's not a thing, homie. You know, but we went to Rotan in the Bahamas. That
Nice.
shit was beautiful. I would like to find out where they get their paint because I've never seen collars that just made me happy before. But like every fucking house there is like painted some happy-go-lucky fucking collar, like all over this little island. People are there like just like tickled shitless. It's cool. Cozumel, Mexico. Way too many fucking people. But I did buy every Mexican blanket that I seen there because like here they're like $30. Down there I haggled with them because I could speak some Spanish, and I like bought a suitcase of them for like $4 a piece because they were orange like my shop collars. So they're gonna be hung up in here. But the absolute most beautiful part of it, we had this little island called Coco Cay. It's like a man-made island. It's in the Argentine Caribbean or some shit like that or whatever. It's pretty fucking cool. I know, like we were right on the water's edge. Beautiful. Everybody got lobstered the fuck up. I came back dark as shit. Kids had a blast. I was nervous about getting on a boat. Couldn't really feel it move till like we got caught between some storms, and I thought we was going to Titanic or some shit. My middle daughter was chasing around a barracuda in knee-deep water. Like, I found out like my wife part Steve Irwin. We were chilling out at like the Mayan ruins, and like this fucking monkey comes out of a tree. It's like fucking showing his teeth and smacking its chest and shit. I'm like, oh goddamn, it's a monkey.
Did you smack your chest too?
No, I stepped the fuck back because I got some common sense. So my wife is like 6 inches from this fucking thing taking pictures, and like all these other people roll over, and like me and like these 3 like very urban black dudes like step back away from fucking what's going on. I was like, y'all need to get the fuck back. I was like, that ain't no fucking zoo monkey. That's a feral ass jungle monkey. It's going to fuck you up. And these guys are like, Then finally last one of the tour guides come over, and they're like, hey, leave the fucking monkeys alone. Like they might have rabies or some shit. Who fucking knows? But yeah, it was a fucking blast. I know that when you're coming back through customs, if you look at like the person in front of you once you make it through the metal detector and scream out, they've got cocaine in their ass, like the people at customs freak the fuck out.
Yeah, that's like our house in Panama that we just closed on. We got a lot of monkeys out there, and there's like
Congratulations, by the way.
Oh, thank you. And you can put food out there and bring in the howler monkeys, and you know. And I told the wife, I'm like, why the fuck would we do that? And she was like, well, you always wanted a monkey. I was like, yeah, I don't want some wild ass motherfucker coming in here robbing my ass.
You want a fucking feral ass jungle monkey coming in taking my shit. Every monkey was madder than fuck that we were chilling out at the ruins, dude. It like fucking came out the tree like when somebody beats on my door at like fucking 4 o'clock in the morning, all like smacking his chest and mad shit, showing his teeth.
Oh yeah.
My wife's right in his fucking face taking pictures. I was like, leave that fucking monkey alone.
Oh,
Dude,
they'll
she's
steal your
fucking-
shit too.
Your wife's brave, man. Kayla's brave.
Dude, she has no fucking fear for one. And I don't know if she thought it was like part of like the fucking thing or if like these monkeys were domesticated, but pretty fucking sure it wasn't. And then like when we were down there in Coco Cay, I swam way the fuck out there. Had to do something for my recently passed father-in-law. Like we had a thing when we'd go to the beach, we'd always swim way out to like the lifeguards rip our ass. So I seen this fucking lifeguard way the fuck out there, and I was like, I'm gonna swim out there and fuck with him until he makes me leave. Well, I didn't know I was in like 40-foot deep water by the time I turned around. My ass was fucking going back to the beach. And I looked down, and there's just like this big fucking Steve Irwin killer swimming underneath me. It's the size of a fucking Volkswagen hood, and I was like, oh, fuck.
Whoop.
Get back up there, like, one of my kids has got a fucking conch shell with a slug or a snail hanging out of it. The other one's chasing barracudas and shit. Wow.
Oh
Wow.
man, no, we got a bunch of wildlife out there where we're at. I mean, we're up in the mountains, out in the middle of nowhere, and you know, and it's, you know, It's awesome. I'm going down September for the month and chill out. And because the cool part is with our house, we got a river down there that we own that section of it. And I was like, okay, cool. And and wife went down there. She was taking videos, and there was some caimans and shit down there. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not swimming in that shit. Nope, 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 nope. And she laughed. She's like, "Well, you're skinny as fuck. They ain't gonna eat you because you'd be like, it's a waste of time." I'm like, "Okay, that's awesome. I'm still not getting in the fucking water." So
Now,
and
go ahead. I was.
no, that was it. I'm not getting in the damn water. There's caimans in that bitch. Fuck that.
I love going out in the ocean and shit down there. Like you could see like way the fuck down. It was pretty cool. Now when we rolled up in Costa de Maya, like to check out the Mayan ruins, that's the first time we got off the boat, like out of the States. Vinny had been a straight up fucking heathen all day. And they got these big ass
Vinny?
iguanas just rolling around because they got no fear of people. And Vinny's wanting to snatch one of these fucking things up. And I'm like, leave that fucking iguana alone. Boy, don't fuck with that iguana. It'll bite you or some shit like that. So I'm doing like the typical tourist thing, and I got him on this leash thing strapped in my hand, so like he can't run off. They tell us to get on the boat, not the boat, the fucking bus where they're going to take us out to the rainforest and all that shit.
Yeah.
And we get on there and we sit down, and I'm like telling him, like, all right, man, chill out. We got like a 45-minute ride. So this little Mexican lady gets up on the boat or on the bus, and she's like, okay, people, we have a problem. And I'm like, fuck. And right off the rip, she's like, Vincent, Delaware. And she's talking about my kid. And the only thing I could do is look at him like, what the fuck did you do? And he's like, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I swear to God. And I was like, bro, she's calling your name. What did you do? And then she's like, says my daughter's name and then my other daughter's name. And I'm like, what the fuck did these little hoodlums get into? And then she's like, Michael, the whole Delaware family. I'm like, what the fuck? And then she's like, we have put you on the wrong bus. So then I got to apologize to a 5-year-old all the way off the bus. He's like, see, I told you I didn't do anything. We get out there in the fucking...
You took the whole
it's crazy.
family with you.
Oh, it was me and my family, my mother-in-law, and then my sister-in-law, her husband, and her kid went.
Holy shit. I thought it was just you and Kayla.
Nah, fuck that. We rolled in deep. Drove to Miami. The drive to Miami fucking blows.
Yep.
Florida traffic is on a different fucking level. They don't give a fuck about
Blows,
God,
dude.
science, or nothing. It's just fucking Valhalla, send it. Like, 95 is horrible.
Yeah, it's like Panama, the stoplights, the stop lines, all the lines in the road. That's a suggestion. They don't know what the fuck that means. They just do do their thing. And I don't drive down there. I can't. And I would get eaten alive. That's why we'll have like one of the locals or whatever drive us somewhere. And I sit in the back seat while the wife's up there, talking the click clack language. And I'm in Facebook, man. I don't even want to look up and see the kind of death that I'm getting because it's Final Destination, that type of shit. And I'm just like, man, you know what? I said I'd rather be shot at,
Dude,
like I have been, than be in the back of this car right now.
We were in a Suburban doing every bit of 80 down 95. There was people rolling past us, made it look like we were doing like 40 in reverse. My wife was driving because I had to take the gun apart and put it in the glove box at this point. Because like old dad gets road rage and starts freaking out real quick. I don't like people to begin with. And like she's moving this Suburban like it's a damn dune buggy, and I'm like, we're all gonna die. We're gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die down here. I'm just like taking a Sharpie and writing my blood type on different limbs and shit.
Oh, that's like when my wife drives, man. We took some friends. We went from here to Richmond for the Trans-Siberian Orchestra years ago. And the wife was driving. My buddy's girlfriend was in the front seat. Me and my boy were in the back seat. We're pre-gaming. And my old lady's doing 115 up 64. And we get there, and I'm like, I could see her hands on the dashboard, and I'm like, do I need to get the crowbar out to unpry her hands out of the dashboard? And she was like, I've never been this scared to death in my life. And my wife looked at her, she goes, what? You can't do 115 up 64. She goes, I just did. And I'm like, yeah, okay,
64, you're in my neck of the woods.
Well, yeah, 64 runs all the way up.
That's the Appalachian Audubon, man.
Yeah.
Once you make it past the tolls, it's wide open.
Yeah, it's freaking nuts. And the thing is, you got to go through. Here there's a lot of bridges and tunnels, of course, and you go through back because right now they're building the second bridge tunnel in Hampton Roads because the one they had there is just absolute hot trash. If you live on the Hampton side and have to work on the south side, you have to go through the tunnel. You got to leave for work 2 hours early at a minimum, and going home, you might as well just plan to stop, get dinner somewhere, let traffic die.
That's insane.
It's insane. And now they're building the second one, supposedly to make it better. But I was like, you haven't seen these jerk offs that drive out here. It doesn't matter. You can have a 97 lane highway, and these fuckers are going to fuck it up.
Dude, that's why I like living in the country area where everything's fucking slowed down. That's why I like when I got to go down to the city. So my closest city is Toronto, and I call them fucking cityots. But you got to be a fucking aggressive driver down there, and I fucking hate it. It's stupid.
Well, coming through my little town here, which is country as hell, but you got to go through my town to get to the Outer Banks, which is a huge, we call them Torons, a huge tourist area. And they have to go through our town, and during this time of year, traffic is just absolute murder during what we call downtown Moyoc, which consists of a Food Lion, a karate
porno. Downtown Moyoc.
Yeah, downtown Moyoc.
Downtown Moyoc.
I mean, we got a Food Lion, we got we got $97 Generals out here, but a Food Lion, a karate place, a Mexican place, and a Chinese place, and a Japanese place. Imagine that. I'm just like, motherfucker, that's in every damn city. What the fuck? But it's it's just it's just crazy. Downtown Moyoc, or in other words, damn it, Rockets.
I like you better.
That's too funny.
Oh, good God. That's the very reason I quit driving semi-trucks. Oh, man, I could never be a semi-truck driver, dude. Is there a Moyoc still? Oh, come on, 2 minutes.
I can't even see it. My computer froze up. Been so long since I used this thing. It's like my wiener.
No, 2 minutes. Is there a Moyoc steamer? Yeah, there is.
Moyoc, why don't you Google it?
We're not there yet.
No,
not there yet.
We aren't there. Give it a little bit of time. A little bit of time.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Yeah. Well, I'm oh, God damn it.
What's popping with Uncle Moyoc?
Oh,
dude, so I worked in the transportation industry for 20 years, drove a truck. And she was fucking brutal.
Fucking brutal.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that.
No, it's not fun. That's why I got out of it.
Yeah, I just couldn't imagine going to like a big city like here, like New York City, Detroit, DC, or whatever, driving an 18-wheeler and you're stuck there for like ever, and it's just. I think of Grand Theft Auto is like, if I just hit the gas and I just push them all off the bridge and fuck it, I'll take my 5 stars and let the army come after me.
Killdozer.
Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Holster.
Wasn't that guy from Ohio?
Nah, it was in like Maine or Maryland or some shit.
I don't know. You guys from Ohio put out some weird shit.
Yeah, we're weird as fuck. Don't get me wrong.
That is a true statement.
100%.
Canadians are weird, but they're like cool. Everybody loves them. Like when I was overseas, like my book bag, I'd have a Canadian flag on it. And I'd have my guys going, "Why you got a Canadian flag?" I said, "Man, everybody loves Canadians.
your
They hate
book
Americans.
bag?
They're not going to burn me alive. They're going to burn you alive. They're going to look at me and go, "Good day, hey buddy, how you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, it's about time I met you,"
Dude.
And
Oh, it's so fucking different up here. I mean, our military fights with fucking forks and knives from KFC, for Christ's sake. Like,
yeah.
like, it's such a fucking joke sometimes. I mean, I feel bad for them. Don't get me wrong, but fuck. And now apparently we're not going to be allowed to have gas-powered vehicles in the next 10 years.
Do you have them now?
No.
What?
Do you have them now?
Yeah, so they got an electric vehicle mandate by 2035. 100% of all vehicle sales must be electric
You guys
and
are
non-gas
following
powered.
California, huh?
You're following
No, dude,
California?
It's fucking Canada is as
Bunch
dumb
of
as fucking
bullshit,
California.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they tried that shit all over down here, and it went over with a resounding fuck no.
Yeah,
No,
California.
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to a fucking parking lot with my big 5.3 V8, and I'm gonna fucking rev my motor at 6,000 RPM and burn all the fucking gas I can just to protest. Like, it's fucking stupid.
I'll tell you one thing. It's not gonna fucking happen, dude.
It can't.
No, there's no
happen.
way.
There's no fucking way.
So, but what they said about
these electric cars aren't efficient enough overall for them to make the total change. Even this 10-year gap that they're talking about, there's no fucking way, dude.
No, dude. And
No
so look
fucking
at
way,
Canada's
dude.
climate. What happens to a lithium-ion battery in the cold?
And
It goes down.
right?
It goes
You
down
get
like a
50
50-cent hooker.
You get 50% of your fucking energy, and we don't even have infrastructure up here for it. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
You guys
Anyways.
are just smiling faces in a third world country. Hey, baby.
Like, damn near.
You can step in here. They can't see it. Camera's over here.
What's up, BW?
Yeah, I mean, Virginia passed that law. Luckily, I live in North Carolina, but same law. We're going to be electric, blah blah. And the fun part is, let's think about it. The biggest selling, electric vehicle is Tesla. And then when Elon went to Doge and all this other stuff, all of a sudden Tesla sucks and EVs suck. Hey, we're going to burn down all the EV cars. I'm like, yeah, you guys are crying about global warming, but you're setting fires to cars. Yeah. Fuck you and die.
Dude,
just
the fucking cyber trucks are popping up here, and they're the dumbest fucking looking thing I've ever seen.
Hey, you leave the fucking cyber trucks alone. I still want one.
No, those cyber trucks are fucking stupid.
You know what they remind me of?
David said that.
Dude,
fucking Canadian.
they're useless, man. They're useless.
They remind me of the Pinewood Derby cars in the Boy Scouts. Is the way they
You know
look.
what? We come across when my son looks over, 11 years old, and he's like, "Hey, Dad, look, a triangle." Like,
Well, he's paying attention.
Hey,
Yeah, son, it's a triangle, but I can fuck your mom in the bed of it.
Crazy, all that. It's crazy, all that power, and I'm not trying to hate on them, but all that power by that truck, and I haven't seen here in California. I haven't seen them pull shit.
no.
You buy a fucking truck to pull stuff, right? I pull shit all the time with my trucks.
And Ryan, man, I hear you. I have the exact same truck as you with the 5.3 V8, the GMC. I got the same truck.
I have the same truck as you, Dave. Same fucking truck. 5.3.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
Yeah, 100%. And my truck pulls a 37-foot long trailer.
Hey, dude, and Mike got to see. I have a little black truck. I have a Colorado with a strong V6 in it. That motherfucker can pull my 28-footer trailer too.
I have driven the Colorado with the V6 in it, a Denali edition, and it's fucking powerful,
it's a fucking
man.
Beast, bro.
It's powerful.
I'm not gonna knock it or anything like that, but I got a '97 Chevy.
That's a slick homie. That's a slick homie.
Pull
Dude,
your
you
fucking house off the foundation.
Hey, I like that. I like that.
You
truck,
can't
dude.
beat
I
a
like that
97
truck.
Chevy, man. You can't beat
I want
it.
a Jeep Wagoneer.
No, don't get a Jeep. It's a fucking Dodge.
It's a fucking Dodge.
Whoa,
A
whoa, whoa.
Dodge is a piece of shit.
Whoa,
time we
whoa, whoa! My Dodge Ram is awesome, man. I got the Hemi in that bitch. Guess what? I got 140,000 miles on that motherfucker, and it is not done me wrong. Now I do have a Z06 Corvette. That's a different thing, but I'm just saying, my Dodge Ram, bro. That thing's a beast, and like I said, I got that Hemi in that bad boy, and she goes from 0 to fuck off real quick. So don't bag on my shit now.
Yeah, but Moyak, here's why. That's because
And my Dodge doesn't have square wheels like Canadian trucks.
We got fucking round wheels, man.
I got the same. I got the same
here's the
truck
thing.
as David. I got the same fucking truck. And
It's the exact same fucking truck. And so your rear differential, the reason why your truck performs like a car is because it's got a 308 rear differential in it. And it's the only fucking truck that puts coil springs in the back end, which basically turns the Dodge Ram into a fucking car.
Hey, there ain't nothing like that Ford 9-inch rear end, though. All those other brands are trying to use that shit.
Now,
okay.
So I'm gonna give you a thing, though.
Go ahead.
I love that Hemi motor. I love the 5.7 Hemi. I will
that
not
diesel motor,
discredit
that Cummins motor is nice too, dude.
It is, and they got that. Nissan's got that Cummins motor now too.
Yeah.
Right. So
Did you say
I'm not going to
fucking
discredit
Nissan?
the motor.
Nissan.
Nissan's got the Cummins motor now too.
Nissan.
Japan.
Nissan.
Okay. All right. I'll call it what it is. It's a fucking Datsun.
Oh, old school Datsun. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what Nissan used to be. Datsun.
Yep. I used to have a Datsun 210 back in high school, and you guys are probably weren't born yet, but yeah.
I wasn't.
and I tell you what, man, that little 4-banger, I had the stick shift, and I could do that emergency brake slide on that little bastard. I used to scare the shit out of everybody. I was
Why
a
the
dumbass.
fuck does it do that? There we go.
And Moyak, so my old man, he's got a Corvette Z06 and a Shelby GT500. That Corvette Z06 is a fucking awesome car.
Is that an original? Is that the original 500?
The GT500? No. He doesn't have Eleanor. No. No. So he's got. Oh God, nice what was it? It was a 2020 GT500, I think it was. But it's the exact same styling and color as Eleanor was, the gray with the black striping.
What's the main difference? Isn't it the body? Like one's aluminum, one's fiberglass.
For what?
Right? For the 500, right? That's the main tell sign when you.
So maybe. So the 500. So I do know that. So it was all fiberglass wheels. So it was $9,000 per rim. So he paid about $250,000 for it.
But the body too, like the body, the main.
The body was all fiberglass.
Yeah. So all lightweight fiberglass. I think the original was aluminum, if I'm not mistaken.
So dude. So he took me out on a back road after he got this car out of his place, and he's like, "You see what this does?" I was like, "Absolutely." He floored it. The fucking front end lifted up off the ground, and I goddamn near shit my pants because of how much in that car, man.
Yeah.
Dude, it was 806 horsepower at the wheels where they hit the road. Like that was insane.
That's a lot of horsepower at the wheels, man.
Yeah.
That means he's probably got 900 at the flywheel.
Probably. He's got a lot more from before that, right? Because it loses horsepower through the drivetrain, right?
You lose about 100 horsepower from the flywheel.
Exactly.
And that's the Shelby?
That was a Shelby GT500, yeah.
Power to weight ratio. With those, it's all about power to weight ratio, really.
Yeah. That's my dream car. My dream car is Eleanor.
Those are fucking amazing cars.
Yeah, because I'm running. I'm running
Shelby GT500.
Was that?
Yeah, those are beautiful.
The real Eleanor, like the 65 Shelby GT500.
No, it wasn't a 65. I believe it was a 68.
68, right? 67, 68?
Yeah, I believe it was a 68.
Yeah.
That got the 427 Cobra Jet in it?
I don't know.
The 427?
No, it's not 427.
It's the 427?
Or is that the 305?
That's a 428 Cobra Jet.
Is it the 4? Oh, I'm a number off.
428
It
Cobra
was a
Jet.
428. Yeah, 428.
Cobra Jet.
Yeah, man. And that is like the most beautiful looking fucking Mustang on the planet.
Hey, and
Oh,
that was
100%, dude.
that was
100%.
naturally aspirated, right, Dave?
What's that?
You know, it might be showing a little bit of the white. Oh, you're talking. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
That was naturally aspirated, or was that forced air induction? I think it was naturally aspirated, right? That 68?
I don't know for sure.
Because now
I
they
don't know.
now they
It
make
likely
them
was.
with supercharger.
Yeah, all I know, man, she was just a beautiful car. So one car my old man did buy, and it was beautiful. It was a 1970 Ford Mustang Fastback Olympic Edition, and I got to take that thing out for a spin, and like they don't have near the power that cars have nowadays, but oh my god, she was fucking phenomenal to drive.
Yeah.
Old muscle,
Yeah,
that's what I love. I love old muscle cars.
Yeah, same
No.
here. Unfortunately, I have a newer one, and my Z06 is it's stupid fast, and I don't drive it very much, and it's I think it's because it's so I don't know. I'm not a racing guy or whatever, but I know that at 60 I go into second gear or third or whatever the fuck it is, and
Yep.
I hit it, and it's got
God, if you're 60 second gear, fuck, that thing's fast.
oh dude.
Goddamn fast.
Yeah.
And this one here has a I'm not a car guy, but a friend of mine, they put he's one of the very few people that can work on Z06s, but they put a what do you call that damn thing? Not a it's a
Tuner?
turbo
Supercharger.
thing. Yeah,
Could be a turbo.
supercharger.
Oh,
and-
so you
supercharger,
upgraded
yeah.
to like a ZR1.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fuck, dude.
And he was like, yeah, and he put it on the what do you call that thing? The where they
Dyno.
put it on the
Dyno.
dyno.
Yeah.
And he says right now I'm pulling like 825 at the rear.
Oh my god.
Shit,
And I was like, what the fuck?
How many pounds?
I was like, what the fuck's that mean? He goes, you can outrun the cops. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. He goes, well, don't drive it in stop and go traffic. This is some open road kind of thing. And
The crazy,
I've had it
the
for.
crazy part is that's probably with an 8-pound pulley on the supercharger. That's not a 12-pound pulley. That's an 8-pound pulley. That's it. And you're talking like no forged internals or anything.
I don't know anything about that bullshit. I just know that I spent a fuck ton of money on a car that I like, and it's
dude,
all
that
black.
Z06 is a beautiful fucking car. It is a beautiful fucking car.
Love it.
It was funny when my stepdad got this Z06. He wanted my mother to drive it, so she's pretty conservative, right? So she's like, okay.
Me too.
So she's driving it along the 401 up here, and she's doing God, what was it? It was like 130 or whatnot. And what she didn't know, and what he didn't tell her, is that he flipped it from kilometers over to miles. She was doing 130 miles an hour on the fucking 401. Is 210 kilometers an hour, and she's fucking driving from Montreal all the way to Toronto. Has no fucking clue why she's passing everybody and leaving them in the fucking dust, and it's because her speedometer is in fucking miles. Like, and she gets to Toronto, and he's like, "Fuck yeah, you did it!" Like,
Yeah, there's
it was insane, dude.
There was I know a sheriff, Virginia Beach sheriff, and I let him drive it, and and I was in the passenger seat, and he was like, "Hey man, you mind if I get it?" I said, "I don't give a fuck. You're a sheriff, a sheriff's badge carries over the state." I was like, "I don't give a shit. You get in trouble, that's on you," and he got that thing up to 172 miles an hour on 64 going south.
Wow.
And now again, it was late at night, no traffic. and he was like, "Dude, I still got another gear to go." I was like, "Okay." I said, "Well,
Jesus Christ.
I was like, we're coming up to a bridge, man. I don't want to do the Dukes of Hazzard in my fucking car." And he goes, "No, man, we'll slow it down." I'm like, "Yeah, okay." I've never gotten it that fast. I'm going to admit, I got it to 110 once, and I kind of backed off because I'm a bitch. But no, he had that motherfucker at 172 with a gear to go.
I'd do
Fuck,
the
you still
fucking
had the
Dukes of
6 gear to
Hazards,
go,
man.
huh?
That was fucking awesome in that Charger. Except that the fact that they wrecked every fucking Charger they did those jumps in. But
Yep. But oh my goodness. I don't know.
65 Chevy C10.
Cat
Oh,
Eleanor's
Lowered
gonna be
down.
in there. Nice.
That's my man right there. Oh, you my best friend. Oh, I love
65 Chevy
C10
C10, lowered, bagged, blacked the fuck out. But I want the inside of it retrofitted with all the modern amenities. No way my
I want the
fat ass
same.
can cruise in the AC and look pretty doing it. I don't need to go fast. I spent the last 13 years going faster than fuck boys.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
that's
sure.
a truck. That's my favorite right there, man. My favorite is it's pretty much the same from like Dazed to Confused style. The
Step side.
1970 C10 fleet side, baby.
I had a step side. It was fucking
Those step
canary
sides are nice
yellow,
too.
and it was like
Step
3
sides
on
are
the
nice
tree,
too.
and we never did get a motor for it. Jeff, I am going to be turning a small urn for some of my father-in-law's ashes that are going to be in the shop. I am going to be turning probably a finishing mallet, couple plates, and then I'm actually going to be turning maybe this ironwood that I got back in the States for my my Narex handles.
Oh, that's right. You did pick up some ironwood down there. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you better keep them tools sharp, my man, because that shit is harder than woodpecker lips.
Well, I was showing the guy before I popped in here. Bighorn Tools kind of hooked me up, and they sent me a bunch of new shit for my my lading station. And I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm super excited about this parting tool. That way, I don't have to do the pull saw samurai while that bitch is spinning anymore. Jeff seen me do it a couple times. He always put bad ideas in my head, but the
Damn it, Rocket's harder than woodpecker lips.
the lading station is all set up over here.
Oh, looks good, man. Looks
Yeah.
good.
I had to build a little pedestal for the air shield.
Oh, nice.
I didn't feel right just hanging it back and putting it on the wall.
You got some dust collection back there?
Oh, check this shit out.
Yeah, let's see it.
Oh yeah, this is awesome, dude. He's gonna show you guys some shit.
So
Blew
let's
my
see
you
mind
guys
the
have been
other day.
hanging around for the Sundays Fundays. So, dude messaged me on Facebook. His wife wanted one of my bowls, one of the resin ones that I had.
One of
She
your
wanted
what?
to do one of the resin bowls that I turned.
Okay.
And like first thing out of his mouth was like, "Do you do any trading?" And I was like, not really, because people are always like wanting to offer like chickens and shit for trading.
Sure.
So I got this big 70-gallon 1600 CFM son of a bitch for a bowl and $50.
Fuck yeah.
That's
I
awesome,
got
dude.
a bunch of wastegates and hoses, and I went and picked up the pipes so I could do all the plumbing to run around each station. And then I got on Amazon and got this little bitch.
What is
Fuck
it?
yeah, dude.
I saw
Look at
that.
it. Oh, I love it.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Nice.
So I can turn it on from anywhere in the shop.
Fuck yeah.
That's nice.
Nice.
He showed me that. I was
You-
like, oh yeah.
You gonna put in some blast gates for the different tools?
I've got 7 10-foot sticks, 4-inch PVC. I've got 5 of the Y fittings. I've got 9 blast gates, and I've got about 30 foot of flex hose. So I should have enough to go around and hit every station and put one drop on each side of the shop for the floors. But like,
Oh, nice. Hey, that thing looks familiar.
yeah.
How you liking that?
I use it every time. And then
That's
these
good.
are the big ass carbides that Bighorn sent me.
Oh, nice.
And then they sent me some pin turn tools, and I'm really fucking excited about this big behemoth.
What is it?
Nice.
Big parting tool.
That's
nice.
cool.
And then they sent me.
Is that a sponsored thing?
Well, yeah, they're a sponsor, but they don't sell to the public.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll send you a copy of the letter they sent me. Matter of fact, it's right here.
Why would you make tooling and not sell to the public?
They sell it.
to distributors.
They sell it to distributors.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've included a mix of items we thought would be great for you and your woodworking content, from layout tools and turning chisels to some of our turbo board, drill bits, and glue accessories. Feel free to use whatever fits naturally into your workflow, whether it's build videos, tips and tricks, or tool demos. There's no obligation or expectations. We're just glad to get some of our tools into your hands and see where it goes. If you have any feedback, content to share, or ideas that you'd like to explore down the line, we're always open to hearing more. We appreciate what you're doing and keep hands-on woodworking alive and accessible. And they make about 12 different hammers.
That's an amazing sponsor right there. Just that.
All kinds of glue-up stuff.
Yeah, it is.
Hell yeah, dude.
This is their woodworking catalog.
Yeah, but you got turning tools from them.
Yes,
100%.
you did.
Woodworking tools and accessories.
Everything now.
Well, my question is the turning tools.
Yes, sir.
You got turning tools from them.
Yes, sir.
And stop with the sir shit. It makes me feel old. Anyway,
I know. I do it.
I know. So with that said, in your opinion, because I've never heard of them, and it's kind of funny they don't sell to the public, but I think Dave said they do distributors. When you sharpen them things, what's the edge like on it? I mean, now I know it depends on the wood, but let's say you're turning walnut. Do you have to every couple seconds go back and sharpen, or
I haven't used them yet, so I can't give you an honest answer yet. The only thing they sent me that wasn't carbide was they sent me a set of pin turning gouges and skews that are actual gouges.
Okay.
But the bigger sets that they sent me, they're all
Those are carbide.
the carbides, and then the carbide insert for the parting tool.
Yeah, because I mean, I want my one bowl gouge, which is a Thompson. I mean, Thompson is, in my opinion, one of the top of the line things. And but I'm always looking for other things. Not to say that Thompsons are wicked expensive, because it's really not, to be honest with you. But I do have a what's the name of that one? I can't remember the name of the skew thing. It's a pretty popular brand at Woodcraft or whatever. Yes, Sorby. Man, my skew is like, balls on and sharp and whatnot. And again, I was just wondering if they sent you like traditional or carbide. And I do have carbide tools.
They sent me all carbides except for the pin turning kit. Which one is it? I think it's the wood turning or woodworking tools and accessories that they sent me. Let me see. They sent me pretty much everything they offer.
Well, shit, man. I do a lot of pins, man. If you want to, I'm not going to say send it to me to keep. I could try out your pin turning thing. I don't know if you do pins. I do a lot of pins. I don't have
a pin. Message me your address. Because I don't have the pin mandrel shit. But
no, I got the mandrels and shit. I'm just saying the actual tools that they have.
I can send you the gouges, yeah.
Yeah, the gouges would be cool, and I can test them out for you. And again, I'm not saying I want to keep them. you know, I'll put them on the thing, sharpen them up, and I'll give
You sent
you
me a trend mask. I need the review. So we're good.
I'll just I'll do them on different kinds of woods, and one of my for some reason African blackwood is one of my biggest selling pins, and that wood is hard as fuck, and it's beautiful. You almost don't have to sand it if you got a good sharp tool. You just put it on there and roll with it. And I don't even put a finish on it. Don't have to because the oil's in it. You know what I mean? And it'd be kind of, you know, if you're willing to do that, that's cool.
Oh yeah,
If not,
like I said,
you can
just,
tell me, you can tell me to kick
you
bricks.
can get
It's
my
no
phone
big-
number. Send me your address.
Okay.
Yeah. Because like
And
I want to
then,
be able to give an honest review on them that sent them to me. I mean, I don't turn pins. I never have. But then Midwest Woodworking sent me the Narex chisel set, the handleless chisels.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got a set of Narex, but mine had the maple handles on. Oh, they're badass. Narexes are badass.
Mine are going to have
I love my Narex chisels.
some
Love
ironwood handles.
I love them, and they keep an edge for days. And you know, I put that little micro bevel on them and everything else like that. They're just phenomenal.
Dude, they freaking last. Those edges last forever on the Narex, man. That is good
Yeah, they
steel.
do. What is that? That you're what? Hold on, Mike. Show me that piece of wood again.
That Yara ironwood.
Yeah, that's the ironwood. Okay. Oh well, man, that's got a nice grain to it.
I say I got 6
Nice.
pieces of it. This is by far the prettiest piece right here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
that's a nice one. I like it. That's nice.
And then Melbourne Tools, their package finally came through. They sent me their low angle plane with the blades.
Oh, that one there almost looked like a spalted type thing.
That one is it's a birch. And then Bighorn sent me their number 4, yeah. And
Jesus Christ, man, you're like a circus clown juggling fucking sponsors, bro.
yeah, a little bit.
Hey, that's a good thing, man. No, it's a good thing, man. I'm proud of you, and I'm
But
really happy.
they told me they
I ain't
wanted me to
got time for that shit.
hone and critique the number 4.
You ever see that plane?
Dude, at least you're getting some good sponsors. That's
Yeah.
awesome. That Bighorn haul is amazing, dude.
Did you ever see that one hand plane where you can interchange the blades like it's a throwaway blade? I forgot the name of the damn company.
Starts with a T.
I can't remember the name of them. Fuck. And actually, Rob Cosman did a review of them.
Yep.
He didn't like. He didn't like the plane. Obviously, he didn't like it because he's used to the. But he did a very honest review of it.
What the fuck is the name of that? I just seen it. I was just looking at it because they're expensive as shit.
They are.
You could buy a Veritas for cheaper than what you could buy one of them for.
Yeah, it is supposedly. You know, you can just you don't have to sharpen the blade. You flip them out. It's almost like changing out your shaving blade kind of thing. And Rob Cosman did a review on it, and he did it, and he just, of course, he pissed on it, which he should, because you know this dude is like one of the hand plane masters on the planet. And he was just like, yeah, you know what? I loved what he said pretty much near the end of his video. Learn how to sharpen your shit. You ain't got to deal with this. And, you know, it was kind of interesting. I was just wondering if you ever messed with something like that.
No, I've seen them. I've been looking at those and the Bridge City Toolworks.
Ooh,
I love the Bridge City stuff.
My
because
God.
I want something to compare against the old school planes.
Ooh,
and
man. Bridge City
I've also been talking to Amy at Grizzly. I'm trying to get them to come off or give me a discount on their hand plane lines, just so I can compare them against the old school Stanley style Bailey planes. Because Grizzly actually, I didn't know that Grizzly made hand planes till probably about, I don't know, maybe a month ago.
Yeah, I never, well, then again, I never looked on Grizzly for hand planes, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
Make some good ones.
I mean, I've heard good things. I've also heard mixed reviews about them. But I've got to make a hand plane till to hold all these, and then I've got to make a saw till to hold all these. And like in the other shop, my cleat wall was 5 foot wide and roughly 3 foot tall. And in this one, it's about, I don't know, 12 foot wide and already 4 foot tall. And I've got more cleats to put on there. So,
Oh yeah, you got more space there, man. Looks good,
Yo.
buddy.
That's awesome, dude. You're going to be able to do so much with that space, man.
can't wait
Yep.
to make furniture.
Yeah, right. Like getting into some of the bigger stuff. That's what
Yeah,
I want
like-
to do more of.
I like making boxes and I love working the lathe, and I'll forever have Sunday Spun Days. But I want to be able to like incorporate the lathe into other stuff. That's why I'm excited to do like those cabriolet style legs and stuff like that, and spindles for chairs. And
You know, it's funny. The majority of my big furniture that I do for these stupid people is I don't ever touch the lathe.
square block off.
What I do is I'll take a piece of scrap wood as part of a gift. Is I'll spin like 4 pins out of a scrap wood to kind of present with a table and chairs or in table or whatever. But a lot of it, they're not into that cabriolet style leg or whatever. It's more of the modern thing, kind of put my twist on it. Again, like I said, rich people are stupid funny, but they got stupid money, which I'm willing to take. And
I
I
don't
sign
think that I'll ever
NDAs.
sell it.
Huh?
I don't think if I make the cabriolet style table that I'll ever actually sell it for like what it's actually valued at or worth. I mean, most likely I'll probably sell it for a little bit of nothing or give it away. But it's like I was telling Ryan the other night, I want to build that to show from where, like, because I've got a picture of the first piece of furniture that I made. It was a farm style bench, like X legs, and I upholstered the top. If I can go from that to making like the cabriolet style Queen Anne routed with the inlays on top and all that, I mean, that's a significant jump in just a little bit of time.
Yeah, well, it's funny because sitting in my great room over there is a table I made back in 1982 when wood shop was in high school, whatever.
Jesus, that's the year I was born.
It's 4 years before I was born.
Okay, okay, fuck you guys. I'm an old guy. I know. Yeah. I was whittling wood and I probably etched my name on Noah's Ark. Okay, we got that. And someone saw that thing. They were like, "Oh man, did you make that the other day?" And I'm like, "What?" And they're like, "Oh my God, this thing's beautiful." I'm like, I made that like fucking in 1982. And they were just like, "Oh my God, it's still going," because it was made well. It was, of course, in the wood shop, and Mr. Henderson, who was my instructor, is the only teacher I remember from there, besides Mr. Qualls, who was the vice principal, who used to whip my ass back when you were allowed to do that for
Spanky.
Oh yeah. I got the old what is it, the paddle with the holes in it, so you can hear that thing whistle in the air, right? And but I still have that son of a bitch, and I've had people, "Man, can I buy that?" I'm like, "Yeah, no, I made that when I was what, a freshman in high school, and and I make all this other stuff and do things, and proud of it and make money at it. It takes me a while because it's very particular, and I got very particular clients." And the reason why they don't want me to post it is because they want to feel like, "Oh, I'm the only one that has it." And I'm like, I can make the same table 2-3 times. Each one of them is going to be different because of the wood grain, the whole 9 yards, but they don't want to hear that shit because they live in a different land, And I'm like, okay, well, that's 25 G's. And they're like, and I need half down. They're like, "Man, here you go." They throw me 2 bricks. I'm just like, fuck. On top of that, they go, "Oh, by the way, here's an NDA." I'm like, what the fuck is that? You know, well, I'm not allowed to post it, you know. And I'm like, I'm not really a social media guy anyway. Even back in the day before there was internet, I didn't do that. But you know, I'm kind of I just finished up a table and delivered it 2 days ago. It was a nice bar top size table, and that fucker was huge. The wall, it was all walnut, and it was a 1.75 inch thick top. That some bitch was 48 by almost 60. I mean, that bitch weighed almost like 80, 85 pounds. I had to have my neighbor come over and help me flip it over to finish, you know, both sides and
Jeez.
whatnot. And
That's huge.
you know,
Good God.
oh yeah, it was huge. Yeah, I mean, it was beautiful. You know, it was beautiful. And you know, and I told the guy, I said, hey man, you know, you got 2 teenage kids. He's like, yeah. I said, well, bring you and your 2 kids over and pick this shit up because I can't. It's too heavy. And he did. You know, yeah, I got paid. That's nice. That's why I get to pay it forward to other people, things like that. That's what I do with my woodworking money. Is you know, that's why I do the, what do you call it, the memberships with Daniel, or I jump in that thing with Daniel, whether I win the box or not. You know, the thing with, you know, not calling out anybody. When I send stuff to people, there's a reason for it, is because, you know, I'm not a YouTube guy like you guys are, but I love what you guys do. And I'm like, hey, man, can I help you out any way? And hey, here's what I want to do for you. And you know, I'm not looking for a pat on the back. It's just you know, man, I love what you're doing. It makes me excited for you guys.
Let
to
me
be
ask you
honest.
guys a question.
Sure.
What's the favorite project, your most favorite project that you've ever done?
Mine?
Yeah, and all of you.
I will tell you right now, it's my nesting chair that I did. And to give credit, because I'm an above board guy, it was Jay Bates's nesting chair design. I
Nice.
did buy the pattern from him, and what made it so cool was I got a huge fucking shit ton of slabs from a buddy of mine who owns a bunch of land and has a sawmill, and he sawed down all these different walnut and maple trees and shit. He gave me the wood for free, and it was air dried for like 5 years. So
Nice.
I'm slipping down wood that I'm thinking is walnut, because you know it was dark like walnut. Shooting it through the planer, the whole 9 yards, and once everything was cleaned up, I was like, my God, man, this shit is white as fuck. I think I got sapwood. And this, you know, and some people know this. My neighbor was walking down. He was like, "Oh man, I hear you in the shop." I was like, "Yeah." I said, "Yeah, but man, I think I did a lot of work for nothing." He goes, "What do you mean?" I said, "Well, I thought this was walnut, and it looks like it's sapwood, and it's not gonna work for me." He was like, "Hold the fuck up! Don't do shit. I'll be back." So he comes back with his wife, this beautiful 28-year-old chick. Says, hey, you know, he was telling me what's going on. I was like, yeah. She goes, hey, let me see the contents. I'm being careful because Whack and Shack's going to jump on this if I say, look at my wood. And
Look at my wood all the time.
yeah.
Same.
So she saw it and she was like, oh my God, that's butternut. I'm like, what the fuck is butternut? Never heard of it. She
Both
goes,
of
it's
these when
also,
they're sweaty.
well, she was like, it's known as white walnut. And I was like, oh. She goes, oh my God, that is beautiful. She goes, that's not sapwood. That's, do what you got to do. And I finished that nesting chair. In fact, it's sitting right over here, and I love it. That's my favorite project just because of the story behind it. You know, I could talk about.
Can you show it?
Let me see if I can. Give me a second.
Turn the camera around.
I don't know how to flip the camera around.
Stand with your back to it.
Yeah.
Caveman that shit. Now
You see
do
it?
your hand like Vanna White. Open palm, slow motion down, like a cup in the balls.
Yeah,
Down.
and then highlight.
There you go.
Hold on, let me open it up.
Yeah.
Show that thing, man.
Beautiful.
Hell yeah, put on a dress.
Oh, fuck you guys.
Push them up, darling.
All you need is the glitter, buddy.
Yeah, yeah. I know. Oh, there it is, opened up.
That's cool.
That's pretty cool.
Nice, man.
And
That is cool.
the grain in this thing is just freaking ridiculous. And honestly, I haven't sold it, haven't put it up for sale. It's my favorite one. I love to, when some people are like having a gathering, I take it with me because it folds up, goes. You know, it's like a pull-out kind of fold thing, like one of those Viking chairs. And whereas my big projects that I made a fuck ton of money on, it's not so much as because it's out of the house, it's done and gone, and someone paid for it, which I'm proud of them. Don't get me wrong, I'm proud as fuck of it. But that one there, just because of the history of it, that's my personal favorite.
That's cool, man.
It's pretty cool.
That's cool, man. Ryan, what about you?
I'm sitting right on the deck of it right
I say
now.
I know what Ryan's is.
Yeah, I kind of figured that's what it was gonna be.
Yeah,
I kind of figured that was yours. I'd be proud of that too, man.
Yeah, anything that I mean, obviously, like I'm just trying to evolve as a woodworker and challenge myself and build, more complex and challenging things and beautiful things, right? But nothing is ever gonna top this thing for me,
I hear you, dude.
Is that something you built with your dad, Ryan? Oh, that dude, that's yes.
100%. I get that.
But
I can absolutely agree with that.
I will say that like the cool thing is that like he got me into like carpentry and woodworking and like my way, even though this is like the best piece and the most like fond piece that I will ever have and cherish, just the fact that I can carry on woodworking and with 77 rockets and stuff and kind of pay homage to him with all the pieces that I continue to elevate and make is just enough for me,
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
That's phenomenal. Yeah, that's phenomenal. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that, man. And every time you're out on that deck, you get to relive that memory with you and your dad. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Right here, actually, I'll share. You guys have seen it before, but these timbers right here.
They're fucking beautiful, is what they are.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those were a lot of fun because we split the actual piece in half, and then I mortised out the center to fit a center post, and we locked them in with fasteners.
Nice.
It's pretty cool.
So they're all locked in. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What about you, Mike?
One time I shaved my pubes to look like Abe Lincoln.
Now that's fucking creativity.
You gotta put the shaft under the balls so it looks like the eyes and the nose.
Yeah.
No,
the shaft was the hat. Gotcha.
No. The shaft was the nose, the balls were the eyes, the fuzz was the toupee. Anyways,
and bottom shave. Yeah.
No. When I first started, I made this. I made a few things that I was kind of proud of, but like they never really went. And then low key, like I made the first bowl I ever made. I sold it, and then whenever YouTube started like taking off a little bit, and like I realized that I was going to stick with woodworking, I went and bought that bowl back.
Oh wow!
And I paid more. I paid more for it than what I sold for it, but I wanted it back. And
the memory.
That's pretty cool to me. And then, although it's not like a woodworking project, my cleat wall is like as small as it was, like I know dudes like their entire walls are cleat walls and they're hand tools and they might not use them or anything like that. But I take a lot of pride in that cleat wall because all those tools up there, almost all of them, they were all rusty ass turds that I found at flea markets and yard sales and shit that didn't work that people just threw away to the wayside. They were fucking relics of the past. They were somebody's grandpa's tools that were never going to work again. And I brought them in here and I fucking restored them back to where they are functional woodworking tools, and I taught myself how to use them. And I'd say that would be my biggest thing up until probably about a week ago, man. And then almost in the same sense, like this shop marks one of the biggest milestones and like
I don't doubt that for a second, dude.
Personal achievements for me that like it's not even like had a contractor come in and he framed it up, he walled up the outside. I walked in here about 6 days ago and like right off the rip, I was like, this is what I want, this is where I want this is where this I want the flow to be like this. I designed this shop to where it worked for me, to where I could have a place for my son to work, and to where I could give it to my kids if it goes on that far, which I pray to God it does.
It will.
And it's got the things that I think a shop needs and a couple extras. But I can say that I hung every panel in this shop. Me and my dude from work, Carl, we ran all the wiring. We done all the switches, all the receptacles. I put in all the insulation. I done all the lighting. All that. Whenever it's all said and done, there won't be a piece of this shop that someone else can say that they came in here and done. I'll be the one to be like, yeah, I made my fucking wood shop the way that I want it so I can do things my way. And
one of the things I love about what you did, man, is that you put some of those memory like notes or whatnot in the fucking walls.
Oh yeah, there's
so, if y'all haven't checked out his last video, go and look at that because it's actually pretty cool. But you put that stuff right in the walls for people to find.
Yeah, I put there's probably about behind the four walls in here. There's a flash drive with a video to my kids. A couple just quick notes written on the back of a couple of the panels, and then there's like some actual like a couple 2 or 3 page letters that I wrote. Then I'd put in bags, and then I'd tape to the back of some panels.
Nice.
So if like whenever I'm dead and gone, like quote unquote, one of them like tells my kid how proud I am, and I hope that he finds this, and I really hope that I'm here to see him crying like a pussy. Like that's the kind of shit that like I as a dad I want to leave behind. I hope that one day he'll expand this shit out. He'll change it up, do whatever the fuck he wants to whenever I'm dead and gone, or while I'm here. It'd be cool if I could help him do it.
Yeah, that's cool. You know what you should have done though? Got one of those plastic skeletons and put it somewhere in case the house ever sold.
You fucking weirdo.
You calling me a weirdo? Really? We got Mike on here. Really?
There might be one of those in the concrete under my driveway.
No, man, Mike, that is awesome, and dude,
that's amazing.
It's amazing, and I'm absolutely fucking proud of what you're doing, man. I'm proud of you guys, every one of you, every last one of you, man. I'm not a weirdo, Rockets. Fuck you.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, like
I know, man. You know my humor, bro.
I mean, it's pretty cool, and I mean, I'm not knocking anybody for this. I mean, don't get me wrong. My dad wasn't a woodworker. Like, I seen him like build a staircase once, and he had to repair it a couple times over the next 3 or 4 years, and then I seen him put like tin sheeting on like a carport roof, and then like the wind ripped it off once or twice. But like, he's a truck driver and a musician and all this shit, and like, there's no woodworkers, there's no carpenters in my family or anything like that. So there's a lot of trial and error on my half that went into this shit. Like, it's all, I fucked up a lot, like a whole lot, to get to where I can get some of this stuff halfway decent. But
Nice,
there's
man.
been a lot of reading. There's been a lot of fuck ups. There's been a lot of trial and error. And I'm hoping that I can get most of this down pat by the time Vinny gets in here and wants to start learning this, so I can at least look like I know what I'm doing.
Oh man, you're doing.
That's cool, buddy.
You're doing wonderful. You're doing awesome. Sorry guys, I just laughed. My wife sent me a video, or not a video, a picture. It's being at our house, we have that river down there. She sent me a thing. It's the toy of the van down by the river, if you know what that expression means. And I was like, yeah, did you get that for a house? Put it down there so we can take a picture. Anyway, sorry about that. Didn't mean to off subject. Timber, you're the one that brought it up. It's your turn, my man. Bring it up.
So my favorite was actually back in high school when I built a Gibson Les Paul.
Woo,
Guitar.
Yeah, that's fun, dude.
That
Ooh,
was
nice.
that was my number one. It took me. It was in shop class, and it took me 3 times because when I first started it, I didn't know about the rule of intonation, which is the head of the neck to the 12th fret needs to be the same spacing as the 12th fret to the bridge.
Yeah.
So it took me a few tries. But after I nailed that thing, man, I built that Les Paul. I had some DiMarzio double humbucker pickups in it. And stupid me, as a stupid fucking kid, I pawned it because I wanted some money for party shit. But in any case, I sold it for $700. Now, I wish I never did that because it was a fucking amazing guitar. But that's actually one of my goals in my shop is I want to build another electric. That's one of the goals I want. I'm a big guitar player, right? So, yeah, are you? Nice, man. Nice. So I want to build another one. I haven't attempted a fucking acoustic yet. Like I have a Martin acoustic and acoustic electric, and I don't know if I can beat that one. But
I'll tell you what, I've built both. I built an electric, and to be honest with you, it was with a guy that is one of the top of the line custom guitar makers on the planet. I got to spend a week with him to build a guitar, and his name is David McNaught.
Okay.
And I learned it from him, the electric one. And a friend of mine who is one of he'll never tell you this, but he's one of the best guitar players on the fucking planet. Okay. And he's one of my best friends. And he's a huge classical guy, classical guitar, which is a completely different guitar than an acoustic, right?
Well, it's similar, but it's nylon strings.
Well, the neck is usually wider. It's the nylon strings.
Okay, fair enough.
Your tone wood is absolutely way different than your standard like Taylor or Martin guitars, right?
Fair enough.
And there's a local guy in Virginia who's a guitar builder. He builds nothing but classical guitars. And I wanted to learn it. I said, look, dude, man, I want to learn how to do it. I want to come in there. I will sweep your fucking floor. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I don't want to get paid. This, that, and the other thing. And I want to, build a classical for this guy here. And so we had to have Jimmy come to the shop. This dude took like measurements of the hands, how he sits, I mean, there was a lot to it. And it took us 4 months to build that classical guitar with, to be honest, I didn't do it by myself. I did it with the help and just the way classicals are built and the way he does it old school, right? And this guitar was $17,000 fucking dollars when it was all said and done.
Wow.
Jesus.
I was able to put my hands in it. And again, I'm not taking credit for it because Jerry's the one that he would supervise whatever the fuck I did, believe me, because, it's his time, money, or whatever, but he was super cool. And at the end, I was just like, man, it was just such an experience because he doesn't use clamps. His clamping system is it's weird. It's clamping sticks and things like that. You have to
Yeah,
kind
man.
of research
Yeah.
how it is. And he was telling me the difference between the cedar top, the spruce top, mahogany body versus this, that, and the other thing. It was the inlay work, or the Rosetta that that goes around the sound hole and whatnot.
Yeah.
That was just motherfucker. I've never worked with so many tiny pieces of wood, and I would do something, and he would be like, "Oh yeah, no, here, I mean, he'd help me out, and I got to do that part. That part was my part with his supervision, to be honest, And like I said, it was $17,000, and Jimmy is playing, $3,000-$4,000 a night shows using that guitar. And I go to
Nice.
his house, bring steaks. He has the wine, and he'll pull that guitar out. And he looks at me. He goes, "Man, you made this for me." I said, "Well, I made a piece of it. I didn't make it. He goes, "No, as far as I'm concerned, you made it." I was like, "Well,
Dude,
thank you,
guitar
but
building is
oh, it's
underrated, man. There's so much work that goes and intricacy that goes into building a guitar.
What do they call
it,
those guys? Luthers or something like that build
Yeah,
guitars?
luthiers. Yeah,
Those guys
yeah,
are on a different fucking level.
Yeah, they
dude,
are.
yeah,
it's
I
insane the
watched a video
precision.
one night as I went down the wormhole of guys building acoustic guitars. Dude, that shit is insane.
yeah,
Oh, it
You
yeah,
is.
guys ever
Oh,
heard of Henderson? His last name's Henderson. He builds guitars. Is that right?
yes, yes.
I have not.
Is that the little Hispanic dude?
He's a white guy with a big white beard. He's a bad
No.
Yep.
man. Bad. I forgot his first name, but God, he's good, man.
Yeah, there's also, another guy in the electric community, and he actually is the reason why BC Rich is still alive. That's Neil
Oh,
Mo.
there you go.
That's Neil Moser.
Yeah,
Neil's
that
the one.
BC Rich basically died.
Damn, BW,
Well,
thank you, brother.
yeah. Well, he was the one that designed the Warlock, the Bitch, the Mockingbird. He's the one that designed. He still makes them, because. Oh no, he does this custom shop thing, and he's old school. He does it the old school way, and it's like when I was working with these other two guys, it's especially David McNaught. David doesn't do like bolt-on necks. His lower line does sometimes.
Yeah.
That's $3,500, and that's his lower line thing when you only get so many options. When you do a custom with him, his guitars right now, I mean, his old guitars from years ago are going for $15,000 on eBay, an electric guitar.
Christ, man,
but
that's
it's
huge.
but it's his
Wow.
his
I could probably make a ukulele.
his fucking inlay work is what is sells. That's a big piece of his thing. And the cool part is he does not have a single electrical power tool in his shop.
It's all handmade.
I like it.
It is all.
Those
That's
guitars.
insane, dude.
It is fucking insane how this guy does this thing. I mean, drilling out the holes for the the tuning keys, it's by hand. Shaping the neck, it's by hand. Every one of his necks are set neck, is what's called a set neck thing. And he carves the neck out, with the spoke shave, then follows it up with the different, planes and things like that.
That's what Henderson does.
It's just fucking amazing. And if you want to go to McNaught and say, "Hey, I want you to build me a guitar," his first thing is going to be, okay, kind of what you're after. Okay, you are not going to even that dude's not even going to pick up a piece of wood without $6,000 down, because you're getting a PRS Eagle, which are $12,000 to $15,000, but better. They're better. And nothing against Paul Reed Smith, but and Paul Reed Smith's a great builder. He really is. His custom shop is phenomenal. And but they're a more of a CNC type thing, which there's nothing wrong with that. But this guy literally hand builds it. And it's funny because there's Dave McNaught and we call him the other Dave. The other Dave, all he does is the finishes. And And I looked at him. I'm like, how come you don't build like? He goes, dude, I just don't have the talent. I can't cut a straight line with, you know, with a razor
Dude,
blade.
even the finishes, like the finishes on a guitar, insane. You got some guitars that are going for 30 coats of lacquer. Like, it's fucking ridiculous what they do on these things, man. And
Yeah,
I've done that. That's what I did on my guitar. I did 30 coats of lacquer, and it
yeah,
was fucking insane.
yeah. It is, and you know, and again, guitar building is just a different freaking animal that I got so much respect for.
Yep,
You know,
100%.
I've built a guitar before after that experience, which turned out phenomenal. And as a musician, I know what I was looking for. And my buddy uses it when he goes out, you know, a different guy, he goes out and uses it in his bands and stuff. And I was like, hey man, everything good? Da, da, da. He goes, dude, he goes, what, you know, because I know how to set up a guitar too. That's a big thing. And
Yeah, it is.
you know,
Same here.
intonation and stuff. He's like, dude, he says, I literally very rarely have to tune the son of a bitch unless there's a big climate change. And he goes, and I know it's just a wood move. And he goes, and even then, he goes, you know, my drop D might be, you know, 2-3 decibels off on the tuner. He goes, man, it just holds the tuning so well. He goes, man, this thing was well built and blah blah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was proud of that. But yeah, building the guitar is just awesome. And quite honestly, I'm not saying doing it at your shop, if not, because I know if there's a woodcraft near you, I know back in the day they had an acoustic guitar building class where you get to build one. Or if you know a luthier
That's
near
pretty cool.
you, hit them up and go, hey man, can I come and just like I did? I'll sweep your floor. I'm not here to get paid. I just want to learn. And a lot of
Yep,
them guys are
100%.
pretty cool about it. They're really cool about it. And they're like, yeah, man, okay, you know, no big deal. You're not walking away with a free guitar, but you're walking away with some fucking
Yeah,
free
man.
knowledge.
So that's what my goal is to get to. My goal is to get to, I want to build an acoustic, because I don't care what anybody says, an acoustic is way more difficult to build and more intricate than an electric guitar.
You're
That's what
absolutely right.
Henderson said. That's what Henderson says too.
Yeah, and
Well, you're absolutely right, because you got to worry about the battens and how they reflect off the thing
100%.
and it's hot.
You got reverberation, you got all kinds of, you gotta take into consideration the different types of woods that you're going to use and how they actually absorb vibration, the sound.
Here's the funny part is a lot of people with electric guitars, they'll get an electric guitar and oh my god, the tone is so awesome with these pickups, blah blah. I'm like, are you running distortion? They're like, yeah. I said, it ain't the guitar, it's the speaker.
So
They're
I
like,
have a
what?
Yeah, that's right.
It's the speaker. End of the
I have
day,
a-
it's the fucking speaker. Eddie
So-
Van Halen's guitar did not have tone. It was his speaker. It was the setup. Okay.
So
And there's been so many experiments on that, on electric guitar running distortion. I'm telling you right now, the guitar, the pickups, all that shit doesn't fucking matter. It matters if your speaker is worth a fuck coming out of the cabinet, because that's where it's coming. That's where the sound's coming out. It's a proven fact, and I will argue that with anybody. Acoustic, that's different because you
Yep.
don't have a pickup, whatever, and a spruce top is going to sound different than a cedar top. It's going to sound
Yep.
different with a mahogany body,
because of the densities of the wood.
exactly.
And not only that, but it also
Exactly.
depends on the thickness of each of
Yes.
those panels of wood as to how much they
Yes.
absorb and how much they let out. So like, there's so much intricacy that goes into
Yes.
these guitars. It's insane. So that's kind of what I'm working myself towards, is building an acoustic. I don't play as much as I used to, but that's kind of my goal.
Well, and then you got the buttons inside the guitar that no one sees unless you drop a pick in there. How they're aligned, another, I call them battens. Some people call them the ribs.
Yep. Same thing.
Especially with classical guitar, that's a humongous thing of how they're set up. But I'll tell people with an electric guitar, I says, man, you can have the quote tonal wood. It don't make a fuck coming out of a guitar amplifier running distortion. It doesn't matter. It's the speaker. It ain't the guitar. You can have the best tone woods on the planet, and if you have a shit speaker, if you're playing through a Bagheera amp, it's going to sound like shit. If you play it through my amp, which is an Ongle running, greenbacks, it's going to sound great. And it's because it ain't because of the tone of the wood or the pickups. It's what's coming out of the speaker. And people argue with me about that. And I pointed him to a video where a guy literally had tuning string or the tuners on a board, ran the strings across nothing to a bridge, plugged into an amplifier with different speakers, and showed you the different tonal qualities coming out of the speaker of an electric guitar. And that's why I beat people up. Oh my God.
Dude,
Mahogany.
So Ryan,
this is so fucking cool, man. I'm like blown right now.
I got way into the weeds on guitar, man.
No.
This is so
cool,
fucking
man.
cool. Like, you don't understand.
The acoustics of wood are pretty cool. Like, I will say this. I cannot play guitar. Like, I played bass a very little bit, but I did grow up concert percussion, like marimba, like drums, rock band drum set, all that shit like that. Now, I will say that, like, Sonar drums back in the day were known for using, like, the craziest, like, Australian hardwoods they could get their fucking hands on because it would make better tone and better intonation on the drums. Did you guys see the recent Bourbon Moth video where the dude made the fucking drum?
Yeah. He's a drummer.
I did.
He's a drummer in a band, and like
shop assistant or whatever. He made a fucking drum.
It was the
dude. I want to do that.
It was out of
want to do that.
mahogany and walnut.
Yeah, he did an amazing job with that snare drum.
That was phenomenal.
He really did.
Hey, I gotta say, his partner, that guy has come a long fucking way, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
He's a sharp guy.
All the way to building.
He's a sharp guy, man, and that's like his fourth big build.
Yeah, like
he's good.
It's crazy that like you're saying that about like acoustics and everything like that, and then like when it comes to electrics, like you could just it matters like the speaker, the pickups, everything like that, not so much the quality of the wood. And I totally get that because it's the distortion and the way that the ohms and everything travel through the pickups and all that stuff.
I'm going to tell you right now, okay, and to debunk the whole tone wood and bullshit like that, and unfortunately, Paul Reed Smith will say I'm wrong. Eddie Van Halen's Frankenstrat was made out of basswood and a shit maple neck with a Gibson PAF pickup, right? Okay, but let's look, eruption, the whole 9 yards. That tone was fucking immaculate. Yes. You know what he did? He ran that shit through a fucking plexi with a Variac that juiced the goddamn distortion up so heavy, but he was running goddamn the standard speaker, the old speaker.
PV?
No. Way before PV. We're talking in the 60s. He ran a Marshall Plexi through a Marshall amp with the old school 33s. But it was so damn loud and so over distorted, that's what gave him that brown sound, because he had that basically a potentiometer on there that can kind of control and roll it. But his guitar, the actual body of his guitar was absolute garbage. Okay? Garbage. And it's basswood. It's basswood. It's not a tone wood. You know who plays a tone wood body guitar that's one of the best guitar players on the planet is John Petrucci of Dream Theater.
Yes.
Most of his guitars are made out of basswood.
Oh, really?
It's his.
That's fucking amazing.
You guys know what made the Les Paul unique? Is that the Les Paul was made out of solid hardwood, but down the middle of that guitar, they put in a strip of softwood for tone. That's what made the Les Paul unique.
It gave it the sound because you could run a Les Paul through whatever, but if you, at the end of the day, if you run it through a shit amp, that Les Paul's going to sound like shit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Huh?
So anyway, that's me. That's me, Mr. Musician. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take over, guys. I
No,
really
No. That's cool as
it's
shit.
No,
cool.
no,
I
dude,
did. I get
that's
so
cool,
in
man.
depth in being a musician because I'm, I played guitar in bands and I played bass mostly in bands. That's why I got those ridiculous pictures of me back in the day.
Dude,
And
same here. I played bass in most of the bands that I was in when I was live, and then
No,
I
you
went
guys,
switched to guitar and drums.
this is so cool. I grew up around, my mom's brother was a guitar player. He's in a few really big bands, and he had a Les Paul. And I remember the day that he sold his Les Paul for a ridiculous amount of money. But growing up, listening to him and being around music, this is really cool. I love guitars. Like, I think they're fascinating.
Oh,
You know?
they're friggin' awesome, man. The way they're made.
Absolutely
I had an Epiphone Les Paul custom. I know it was an Epiphone, not a Gibson, but still, the sound that came out of that thing was amazing. This custom had 3 double humbucker pickups in it, and she was a beautiful black and gold guitar. Like, I loved the damn thing.
All right.
Mike is making stuff. I think Van Halen used a Plexi, some Gibson humbuckers. And I think he had a phase pedal. Yeah, that's what it was. And plus he
Nice.
had his oh God, I can't think of the name of it, but that transformer thing that he did.
I will ask you this.
Yo, we lost your audio, man. Can't hear you.
Who, me?
No. Moyak.
Oh. Can't hear you. Can't hear Moya.
Nope.
Ryan's gone.
Yeah, Ryan disappeared. Oh shit, Moyak's gone.
Oh, fuck.
Moyak's gone and Ryan's in the wind, man.
Oh, there he is. Thank God.
Is.
Dude, I got a phone call and it fucking kicked me off.
Don't ever leave me
Oh,
alone with this
no.
fucking Canadian again.
Let me text Rich.
So I'll ask you this. What's the name of that guitar style where like they play like it's super cool, super like soothing music, but like they do like the finger slaps and they slap the body of the guitar and shit? It's always on an acoustic.
So you're going to be either a regular acoustic or you're going to be a classical acoustic. So the
I think
difference is
it's more like classical shit, but like
can you
they're
hear me now?
strumming and then they'll like roll
you
their
sound
fingers
rich.
and they'll slap the
if
body
you
of
look
them.
at like if you look at like Spanish guitar, a lot of it's nylon strings versus
Hey, can you hear me
the
now?
regular acoustic is metal strings.
Yes,
I
yes,
got
you're
kicked
right.
off too, Rich. I got kicked off.
Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, you're right, Timber. It's and a classical guitar has a wider neck than your acoustic because they're playing with their fingers versus a pick.
All right,
Yeah.
what's the name of this style, Moyak? You'll probably know. It's the style of music. It's an acoustic guitar, but like the guy will be like just strumming, playing like just badass classical riffs, but he'll be like in between shit. Like he'll be like rolling his fingers on the body and like slapping the body of the guitar.
That is called flamenco.
That shit is fucking banging, dude. I could fucking zone out to that.
Let me tell you something that absolutely floored the fuck out of me. Do you remember Charo back in Gucci back in the day? I forgot the show she was on. Hispanic chick, big in the old Chester region, and she acted like an idiot.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
She is one of the most badass flamenco classical guitar players on the planet. And look it up on YouTube. Charo guitar. Look it up.
Dude, I remember when I was in, like I said, I was in band all the way through high school and shit, like a total band geek. But we went to like the local college, and there was like a bunch of different styles of musicians there and stuff like that. And everybody was passing this like just little feeble old ass like gray haired Hispanic man And like they just kept walking past him because he just had this guitar. And like I sat down in front of him mainly because I was fucking fat and tired. But dude, this dude busted fucking loose and started like just finger rolling through the strings and like fucking rolling his fingers and slapping the body of that guitar. I sat there for every bit of an hour and a half just watching this fucker play, and I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, that's
like,
that's called that's a style of Spanish guitar called flamenco.
If I ever learn how to play guitar, that's the only thing I want to learn how to play.
Ooh, I'm going to tell you what, it's tough. It's tough as hell. It's actually it's not classical guitar level, but it is classical guitar level with some flair. Your actual bona fide snobby classical guitar players will never play flamenco, but flamenco is a very Spanish style, happy, tuney thing that a lot of people play, especially down in the Hispanic community. And like I said, man, look up Charo. Of course, I remember her from I forgot what damn show it was. And then when I saw her on YouTube playing guitar, my God, I was like, yeah, you're badass. I could not believe how just awesome it was. And it's like my buddy I was telling you about, Jimmy, who's one of the best classical guitar players on the planet, who will never tell you that. His instructor is Armenian lady, and she is freaking phenomenal, man. And and of course, we get into the whole guitar building thing. She's running a $52,000 guitar.
Jesus.
Well, she can play a $52,000 guitar.
Jesus.
Andreas Segovia, who is the godfather of classical guitar, he's the reason why Van Halen even existed. Let's be honest. And this dude was playing classical guitar in front of the King of England when he was 6 years old. Okay, and of course, he's passed, way past, and just the best. He's renowned as the god of classical guitar. And but his guitar that he had, which was I forgot the style it was called, it sold for $800,000 fucking dollars.
God.
Just because Andres Segovia put his motherfucking hands on it, and that was his guitar. And as he got older, he lost his vision. People would escort him out on the stage, bring his guitar. He'd sit on the chair with the footstool. He would obviously tune up, and then they didn't need mics and shit for this guy. And then as soon as he started, man, he took you back in time, and through the Renaissance era, through the Spanish, Romance era, right into the Italian, beautiful thing. I mean, that guy would give you a show, and it was just him and his guitar. And everybody there was silent, and you would see people shedding tears. That's how beautiful it was. And I was one. I got to see him his fifth to the last concert here in Norfolk before he passed. And I ain't gonna lie, man. After he got done, dude, I was like in tears. It was that fucking beautiful that it moved me that much.
Yeah, that, like, the flamenco shit, I guess, that was some cool shit. Like, I noticed his guitar looked like a little bit different. It was like kind of rounded on the back.
Yep. Yeah, it's a very in the Spanish love that flamenco thing because it's very it's a more upbeat, happy kind of thing. That if you notice, when people are playing flamenco, they're dancing more than they are at classical, where everybody's in a bow tie sitting there listening to classical with the snobby thing. The flamenco is to get you out there dancing. You know what I mean?
This wasn't like an upbeat music, but it was like a...
Jesus Christ, the meat flute. Really?
The comment.
VW, really? Oh, like a... Damn it. You guys are killing me. I swear to the baby Jesus. Honestly, I think with these lives, I actually get a little bit younger just with the shit you guys say.
I'm
And I love
saving you by the minute.
yeah. Well, don't charge me because you ain't getting paid.
I'm not charging you shit.
No, you're not. Because I ain't paid you shit. Anyway, Timber, you never really got in. I overrode you on your greatest build. Maybe I forgot. I'm several beers deep. So anyway, what was your favorite build that you did?
Can't hear you.
No, can hear you. Oh, come on, Rockets, the baby Jesus. I still can't hear Timber.
Can't hear him.
Hey, I can
Hello?
play my shit because I'm internet stupid. So
Dude, he's muted. It's showing him as muted. I'm trying to unmute him.
Am I muted?
No,
Okay.
he's
no,
muted.
I can hear. I can
Oh,
hear you.
he's not muted now.
I can't hear shit.
Mike is making stuff. Fuck, I almost thought we were having a combo for a split second. He's infected with meat flute.
Ah!
Damn, Timber, you champed that meat flute, dude.
Damn it.
Oh, damn, someone's playing the hairy bagpipes, man. That's fucked up.
Oh, man. All these phrases. You know what? This is. Chamber, are you back in here yet, bub?
Oh, he's laughing. I think he hears us.
Oh, he can hear us.
No, he
Thumbs
can
up
hear
if
us.
you hear us, bro. Oh, Michael Wilson, I came back to a random conversation. Oh, yeah, this has been random, brother. Not the crotch clarinet. Does the moose know he's mute? Yeah, I can't hear a damn thing you're saying, bro.
You can't? Oh, him.
The penile piccolo. And we're coming in hot. I tell you what, man. If you haven't, man, anybody on here, I think we all are. Go to Micah's making stuff, man. That dude is doing some crazy shit. That is really fucking cool, man.
You guys hear me?
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Timber is back with us. And we are at the
I fucking
2-hour
hate
mark of the
computers.
show.
God damn it, I hate computers.
This is something that I hold near and dear to my heart. If you're new to us right now, it's what I like to call what's popping with Uncle Moyak. Rich, if you could,
Rich, I'm going to give you a round of applause in advance, buddy.
pull up the old Urban Dictionary for me, sir.
Okay, I am getting ready to open up Urban Dictionary. I swear to the baby Jesus, I really don't want to, but
You know you want to.
Edward 40 Hands is the first thing that came up.
What'd you say?
Dude, the first thing that came up on Urban Dictionary says Edward 40 Hands.
Yeah.
Duct taping 40 ounces beers to each hand. Dude, I'm not gay. He was Eddie 40 Hands. And I had to help him pick. What the fuck, man, Mike? What the hell are you doing to me?
All right. Let's
Okay.
get this going. Go to the search
Okay.
bar, Mr. Rich.
Yes, sir.
I want you to type in the following words: Colorado campfire.
Oh God.
Colorado campfire. Colorado campfire. Okie dokie. Camping trip to Colorado. Hold on. That ain't it. That's
You're looking for the one that starts off with the act of stuffing.
Colorado. There's Colorado. Boy John. Fires in Colorado. Susie Ho Ho. Iron Fire Trick. Colorado brownie pants, smoking a
Colorado
Jimmy
brownie pants.
Warwick camping trip, doing an Eddie. I'm trying to find it. What's it called? Give me that again.
Colorado campfire. Hold on, I'm helping you out here, bub.
Colorado campfire, and it's coming up with the same thing. I don't see what it was you were talking about. It says
Colorado space campfire. One word.
oh, maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Colorado campfire. Is this the marshmallow thing?
Yep. Let her rip, boss.
Okay, here we go. Ah, okay. God almighty. Okay,
Hell
here we
yeah.
go. Colorado campfire. The act of stuffing a marshmallow up a girl's asshole and then proceeding to fuck the marshmallow deeply inside her like one was loading an old Civil War musket. This,
Is that a hot marshmallow?
I don't think.
Let him finish.
And upon finishing inside said asshole, the female is asked to evacuate the contents upon two eagerly waiting graham crackers. Are you kidding me?
Keep reading.
It is considered rude if the cracker is not consumed afterwards.
And now in a phrase.
Dude,
Last night,
I just bought fucking s'mores tonight. That's ruined it for me.
that's what. Last night, my girlfriend made me give her a Colorado campfire. It was delicious. What the flying fuck?
All right.
Okay.
Okay. Go back to your search bar.
Yes, sir.
Alligator.
Alcatraz.
No.
Okay.
Alligator. Space. Fuck house. One word.
Fuck house. Alligator fuck house. What the? Hey, turn me.
Now read it with some conviction, damn it.
Alligator fuck house. A term used for when I bite the neck of my love and open her legs like a mighty crocodile, then go into a death roll while having sexual intercourse with him. What? With him? I gave Rex a good alligator fuckhouse last night after Mom went to work. At the end got me. It was with him. It's like that's like the alphabet stuff. Okay. I thought I gave you a little bit of, the alligator, a little conviction there. Okay, what you got?
Okay, chill out. There's more coming.
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay.
God.
Oklahoma.
What? Oklahoma?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Space.
Cowbell.
Cowbell, one word.
Cowbell. Oh boy. This is Oklahoma.
I need more cowbell.
Oklahoma. Whoops, hold on. I spelled Oklahoma wrong. I spelled it Oklahoma. Is everything right? What? Okay. Oklahoma cowbell. This happens when you tie a belt around your sack. Then have your girl lay on the floor and you fuck her in the mouth and let your nuts slap underneath her chin, thus ringing the bell. Man, I picked up this bitch at the club last night and I gave her the Oklahoma cowbell. Ding dong, motherfucker, ding dong. Woo, coming in
Hold
hot.
on. Where's it at? Google.com.
Wait, we're still on this dictionary thing?
Hold on, I'll tell you where to go, sir.
Oh, okay. Good God Almighty, where the fuck you come up with this shit?
I'm a fucked up individual.
It's called Google, man.
Oh, really? Oh, really? You're a fucked up individual? Nah. Not at all.
God damn it.
I can only guess the comments coming on. Don't fear the Reaper, Moist. What happens when they let loose every time the bell rings? It always gets up. Mike, every time the bell rings, and always pad gets its wings. That's Mike making stuff, not Mike Wackenjack. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're amazing.
Don't fear the Reaper. Ding dong, motherfucking ding dong. Wait till they all get pissed and start that shit. This gets wild. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Sounds like Steve Irwin dungeon. Yeah, around here, we know that the Carlsbad cousin rodeo. Oh, 77 alligator fuck house.
Alligator fuck house.
Oh man. Oh num num num. I love s'mores. Well, I don't know about that last definition. I ain't buying chocolate and marshmallows ever again.
Is that a thing?
Huh?
Is that a thing?
What?
Chocolate marshmallows.
I mean, anything's a thing if you're brave enough, Brady.
I guess so.
Evidently.
What? I have moments, but the therapist says I need to
I
find
have my moments, but the therapist says I need to find an outlet for it. Thanks to the
Thanks to the
team.
team.
Oh yeah, it's on now, Bubba. Yeah, no worries, my man. This is all I want in life. Just found my way home. Okay. Mike's diving deep into the dark web.
No, I'm trying to decide between 3 or 4 that I got. I don't want
overwhelm me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
All right. You still on Urban Dictionary there, bub?
Yes, sir.
All right. I want you to type in felch. FELCH.
FELCH.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Yep.
That's
That's
it?
it. That's it.
I'm gonna give you a Canadian one too.
Oh, please do.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Woo. This has got two definitions and a couple little quotes. Okay. Oh. Felt. One. It's a verb. Imagine that. Now we're getting oh wait, the next one's a noun. So anyway, we're getting a English lesson. Awesome. First one, verb. The act of sucking or licking ejaculated or other substances mixed with ejaculate out of the orifice in which they were deposited. Most commonly used to refer to sucking out semen after anal sex. But technically, sucking the semen out of your girlfriend's pussy is also felching.
We are so getting bad, dude.
Okay, hold on. We got definition two, and now it's a noun referring to the substance ingested during the act of felching,
fuck.
generally a mixture of semen and other bodily fluids, feces, sweat, vaginal fluid, etc. Kentucky. Can't believe it. After Nigel packed my ass, he felched me. Dude, you got felch all over your face. Oh,
All right, David, give him the Canadian version. I'm sure it's
oh
G-rated.
Okay, all right. A Saskatoon totem pole.
You're going to have to put that in the chat for him.
a Saskatoon. How do you spell a Saskatoon?
I
Wait
just
a
put it
minute.
in the chat.
Hold on. A Saskatoon. Oh, that sounds very Canadian. Hold on. Copy.
Dave, type it in so I can put it on the screen.
Saskatoon totem pole. Oh my God, it's on here.
I haven't even read this one yet.
Is that the right one right there?
Oh, it's the right one because I just found it.
It starts with outdoor.
What the fuck is
Like
wrong
how you
with you
guys
guys up there?
blow his mind.
Okay, the Saskatoon totem pole. Outdoor Canadian sex act with two men in snowsuits standing facing each other, otherwise with their hard dicks out. They hold a naked woman or man in between, then lower them onto both their dicks at the same time. Could be vaginal, anal, or both. Basically, standing double penetration in the snow.
This is where we're going to get cut down.
Ted and I ripped Robin open with a Saskatoon totem pole. My sack got a little frostbite though. What the fuck are you guys doing up there in Canada? I thought you were the friendly people. Wow.
All right, here we go.
Oh Jesus, God Almighty! I need to go see my therapist. I think I'm scarred.
Not yet. Go to your search bar for Urban Dictionary.
I got it.
Mud pie,
Mud pie.
space,
Uh-huh.
delight.
Oh boy. How the fuck you come up with this shit, Mike? It's got a verb on it. The act of oh my God. What?
Mike already knows what it is.
Okay, Uncle Coog. Mud Pie Delight. It's a verb. The act of shitting in your hand and then using the shit to masturbate with.
Oh my god, dude.
Mud Pie Delights are a great way to get infections in your penis. Matt, I wonder why that creepy kid in our algebra class does when he goes home. Chris, I don't know. He probably go home and beats his dick with his shit. Matt, oh, like a Mud Pie Delight? Chris, dude, who the hell comes up with the names of this stuff? That's you, Mike.
Where'd he go?
You're Chris. You're Chris. Who comes up with this shit? Charlie gave himself a Mud Pie Delight before his girlfriend gave him head because she's a cheating slut. Well, Charlie, your girl is just a fucking piece of shit. Dude, you're like,
Okay. All right. So Mike's out. I don't know where he is, but I got another Canadian one for you, Rich.
okay, Canucker.
It's the Manitoba milk bag.
Hell yeah.
The Manitoba milk bag. Hold on. You're gonna have, okay. How do you spell Manitoba? M-A-N-A.
I put it in the chat. Manitoba.
Milk bag.
Yeah.
That one's not coming up. Oh, hold on. Let me go to the maybe that's what I need because it's not coming up on the Urban Dictionary the way I. Whoops. Give me a second. Manitoba milk bag. I'm almost scared to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway.
Yeah, you got to do it.
You guys are
I missed the fucking mud pie thing. My internet cut out.
He's looking up the Manitoba milk bag.
Okie dokie, we got it. The Manitoba, which I spelt wrong because it's Manitoba. Okay. Okay. What the fuck? It is a Canadian sex act where milking girl is on all fours with her breasts hanging in free in the air. Then they are milked like a cow, with occasionally giving her nipple crunch and some light punches to the breast. To make it more interesting, usually a man also does the girl in her ass and doggy style during this. What the fuck? When she said she had delivered baby just a few months ago, the gang got excited to do the Manitoba
Man, Canadians aren't that innocent, dude.
I might have to take that Canadian flag off my book bag, man. You motherfuckers come up with some weird shit.
All right.
Thank you, BW. BW appreciates our humor.
Good God.
Hey, don't worry, brother. You're more than welcome to come on.
Anytime. All right, we got one more, Moyak.
I'll tell you what, man. BW, that's awesome. Let me shout out to him for that, man. 50 bones to you guys, man. That is awesome.
And thank
Are
you,
you ready,
thank you
Mr.
everyone who
Moyak?
brings up the topics, and thank you, Rich, for the 20+ minutes of with Uncle Moyak. So appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm scarred for life. Go ahead, Mike. You got another one?
That's the last one for this week, Mr. Rich.
Okay.
Kentucky.
Uh-huh.
Cold.
COLD.
Yes.
Space.
Yep. Cock.
Kentucky cold cock.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. And are you fucking kidding me?
I am not.
Okay. Kentucky
Okay.
cold cock. The act of inserting. I'm sorry, let me start over. The act of inserting, unbeknownst to one's significant others, a frozen hot dog or other phallus-like frozen meat in the steam of one's own genitalia, usually occurring under the cover of darkness. It has been so cold out lately that my wife barely fussed when I gave her a Kentucky cold cock. I can think of no better use for those mummified footlongs that have been in the downstairs freezer forever than by Kentucky cold cocking the next 8 chicks that pass through my bedroom. Please do not misspeak by remembering. If it's not a surprise, it's not a real Kentucky cold cock. What motherfucker? You got to surprise them and can't tell. They put a disclaimer in this motherfucker. They put a disclaimer in here.
Rich, I put one more Canadian one in the chat for you.
Okay.
It's the one tusked walrus.
The what?
Is that it?
Yeah,
Wait, say that one more time.
the one tusked walrus.
Be careful. Let me know when you make it.
The one tusk walrus.
Come up here.
This is crazy.
You don't need to go on for that. Huh? You don't need to go on if you're doing that.
There's no one to charge.
All right.
I have to charge.
Okay.
So I got my hands in.
I get it. I get it.
One tusk walrus.
God.
I swear to God, man, you guys need help for
Riley.
shit. Okay, the one tusked walrus. A sexual act in which a man shoves his penis through a fish and then has sex with a woman or whatever till he comes about said fish. About said. So what you're saying is you're putting Mr. Happy in a halibut and then you're going to go.
Apparently, the type of fish doesn't matter.
God bless America. I swear to the God, bless America.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Halibut, inner butt. Yeah, and Mike is making stuff. Halibut, inner butt. I guess it's the type of fish. This has been what.
Cue the music.
Oh my God! Yeah, cue the music, man. You guys are fucking hilarious.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Rich,
that will conclude.
I'm going to give you a round of applause, buddy. That was awesome.
Yeah, well, no, round of applause to you sick motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. You know, it's funny. The only one ain't asking questions is Ryan. Whack and Shack, I get. You know, now I got some Canadian shit that I almost don't want to go up there no more because I'm going to go up there hunting. Next thing you know, I'm going to get the Canadian dolphin or some weird shit. You know?
Look that one up. I don't know.
Or the Kentucky cold dog or whatever the fuck it was called.
Kentucky cold cock.
Jesus. Criminy Christ, that's funny. Ladies and gentlemen, I got down there and let them from where I know you like singing.
Okay, all right, Rich. I
Yeah.
gotta read this out to you, man, because I just looked up Canadian dolphin on Urban Dictionary.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Really? Am I not smart enough?
It's actually a thing. I gotta read this out. It says a super cool, insane position where the couple starts getting in on a cannon and then is shot out of a cannon while still having sex, but switching to anal in midair.
Parachute flukes.
That's the fucking Canadian dolphin.
Oh hell yeah!
Just making shit up because I don't know these
That's
terms. I
popcorn
heard
Uncle
something
Moya,
about
but sponsored by FDX Computer, peanuts and cabbage.
and it's actually out there. Jesus Christ.
Like I said,
Oh,
man,
my
we ain't
Weird
as
shit.
innocent
God, I
as
hope-
you would think.
I really fucking hope the guys from Spring Hill Jack are watching this shit.
Oh my God, you guys are. Oh, Jesus. This is what I love, man.
That's now a staple segment in our fucking shit, dude.
Well, man, that's okay
Oh,
because
hell.
you guys come up with some of the craziest shit that I ain't looking up. You know.
I spent a lot more money on a lot of things they're wasting. It's popping with Uncle Moya. I do plan on getting a soundboard in here.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we need some sound effects.
I have one on my phone. I can't use it while I'm filming though. Tune in next week when Moya says, "Wait, I gotta do what the fuck?" Goes?
Oh, geez.
Oh shit! God damn, it's good to be back, boys.
Yeah,
Oh
man,
man,
it's
no,
really
no,
good to
no,
be back.
no. It is absolutely awesome, and it's even more awesome because I got a bunch of youngsters over here with their Urban Dictionary shit fucking me up.
You know
And
what the really fucked up part is?
making it fun, man. It's making it fun for me. What's that?
We didn't make any of this up. This is shit that people have actually fucking.
Yeah,
It's
man.
out there.
It's already on the internet.
Yeah, but the funny part is that you guys are looking this shit up.
Dude, you said fucking Canadian dolphin
It's
and it
just
just
shit you hear
Urban
in passing.
well,
Dictionary it.
well, hold on. I said Canadian dolphin because I was just out there flying around and I just threw it out there, and all of a sudden you look it up. Oh, there's a Canadian dolphin. And
Okay,
I didn't know
you
there
mean
was
to
a.
tell me that if you was walking down a hallway and you heard some dude who's like, dude, I gave that bitch the Kentucky cold cock, you wouldn't like walk around all day and be like, what the fuck does that mean? And then you pull it up and you're like, dude, that guy's a fucking weirdo. I like that shit.
Well, it's funny. I've never heard anybody say any of the bullshit you guys pulled up. And
That's
I,
It's acquired taste.
I guess I need to hang out with some cooler people.
That's flying around.
And the only reason why, remember, I threw Canadian dolphin is because there's no dolphins up there, and all of a sudden, hey, guess what? There's a Canadian dolphin. I'm like, motherfucker.
Hey, dude, we got fucking dolphins. They're at Marineland.
They're Marineland. We imported them.
Exactly. We got dolphins.
Yeah, and you guys are shooting each other off in cannons and shit, or whatever the fuck that was.
And doing
what?
anal at the same time. Apparently.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's so funny.
Yeah, I do agree. I missed all you son bitches.
Yeah, me too, man. Me too.
Oh yeah, same here, man. Same here.
I will tell you, there's nothing like these Saturdays, man.
Oh
See,
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. And it's and the other thing is, all jokes aside, it's good to catch up with you guys. And I have talked to you offline, last week or so, but still, it's cool to be on live and just shoot the shit, laugh, and have a good time. That's what it's about, man. It's life, man. Have fun.
100%.
that's what they censored.
What's that?
Mike is making stuff. He said hole in one means something way different to me. And that's what they censored out of the whole fucking conversation?
They censored it?
Yeah, I had to go and unhide it.
Really? We might have been talking about golf.
Yeah, I know.
I think that
You literally just
they
talked about
probably
sucking a chip with a
censored
frozen hot dog 30 seconds ago.
They
I think
probably censored
I
it
don't think
because hole in one means screwing your girl on the first day you met her. On Urban Dictionary.
Nah, that's just that doesn't have that to it.
I know.
Well, to be honest, they can't like they probably haven't even touched like the Urban Dictionary stuff like that. So like even when you post it on the chat and highlight it, they don't even know what to do with it because they can't, right? So like even if you run with it, they can't do anything because they haven't even set a standard for that type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they censored a hole in one.
They censored a hole in one.
Not this other shit that we're talking about, but they censored that.
I don't know. All I know is you can't like call, you can't say like that F and B. They totally hide that you can't post that type of shit.
Wow.
BW Woodworking. Question: would it be okay to get drunk while joining the live?
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
100%.
It's
Fuck.
encouraged.
Hey, where, hey, BW, where the fuck?
I'm fucking 3/4 in the bag now.
It's like, fuck, I've been pounding this shit since the sun came up. It's America's birthday.
I've been drinking vodka all day.
I mean, honestly, BW, the reason why they brought up the popping with Uncle Coog or questions with Uncle Coog, because Mike was like, yeah, keep drinking beers. Keep
We
drinking
usually
beer.
wait till Rich gets about 6 in, and then we start dropping that shit on him.
Yeah.
But no, like, we're not
So,
even trying to do like sexy day drinking. I'm working for fucking blackout drunk. What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, he sleeps
I'm off
good.
also.
Yeah. We have. I think we have zero problems with drinking because after that session, I'm going to drink some more beers. Oh my god, I got to erase that. Hopefully, I don't remember it tomorrow. But guess what? I'm probably going to watch the live tomorrow and go, "Oh my god."
You're not a man until you keep Sunny D's and vodka in your fucking workshop.
Fuck yeah. Since we started, man, my wife brought me out 4 vodkas.
Damn, hell yeah. Hey, your wife for the win, bro.
Oh, my wife's awesome, dude.
Would it be okay?
BW, Sunday is my whiskey day.
Oh, Mike is making. I demand a special fucking badge for that shit. I breached the wall. Oh my god. Sunday is my whiskey day. Okay, yeah, no worries there, BW.
No
Well,
glass, nice.
no glass. Hey, straight out the
No
bottle.
glass. Right from the fucking bottle, like the good Lord intended it.
Have
Dude,
at
you
it,
know what?
man.
You know what?
Cheers to you,
One of my
sir.
favorite drinks is a fucking whiskey sour.
I like the vodka.
That works too.
I'm pretty sure.
I don't really do hard liquor unless like if I'm on the golf course with guys and there's a birdie or a eagle or whatever, and someone has a thing, you take a shot for that. And I think it was a week or two. No, it was a couple weeks ago. Made a hole in one. That cost me $800 fucking because I had to buy everybody a goddamn drink. I still don't get that. I'm the one that made the hole in one, but I gotta buy you a drink because you suck at golf. But anyway, it's okay. I didn't mind doing it, but
That's one thing that on the cruise ship I was like really fucking surprised by. Like they have like a bar like every, I don't know, 100 fucking feet on there. And they got like these little Jamaican lady was working there, and like they had all this nasty looking shit. And I was like, no, I don't want that. And like the only beer they really had like readily available was like Corona Light and fucking Red Stripe. And I'm not real big on either one of those. I like darker beers.
That's not even beer.
So I was like, hey, so like the first day I got like this Jamaican Planter's Punch and it tasted like dog shit. And I was like, I'm going to fucking die on this boat. There's no fucking alcohol and I can't smuggle that much alcohol on the boat. So like the next day I went down there and I was like, yo, ma'am, I was like, what's the chances of you making me like vodka, orange juice, and grenadine? And she's like, oh, don't worry, baby, I take care of you. And
It's like
like they don't just pour drinks to like, here's you some alcohol. Like they pour drinks to end your fucking life. Like if you're not up walking around on the boat, that's like less shit they got to deal with. This bitch turned a fucking vodka bottle upside down in an 8-ounce drinking glass, put about that much fucking orange juice and a spit of grenadine in it, stirred it up, and she's like, here you go, sir. I was fucking annihilated damn near before I got back to the elevators.
You know, vodka is fucking dangerous because you mix it with anything and you can't taste the vodka.
Yeah, I know. I like vodka, though.
I love vodka.
Vodka's some pretty good shit. I mean, I'm not going to lie.
That's
Vodka and Grey
what I've
Goose.
got. Look.
Vodka and cranberry.
7% vodka.
Vodka and Sunny D. Like, if you're really fucking slumming it like I usually do. Vodka and fucking Red Hawaiian Punch. Yeah.
Screwdrivers, man.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to be honest with you. Besides, a little hit of Fireball or
fuck that,
or Jameson or whatever on the golf course, I played overseas one time, and one of the guys made an eagle or whatever, and they brought out a shot of, it was like grain alcohol, but it had cobra venom in that bitch, and I was like, okay, I mean, I was young and stupid, and I took that motherfucker. Let me tell you what, man, I was Helen Keller on the rest of the golf course with a walking stick, walking into the walls and everything. Oh, dude, fucked me up. And I was like, I am never, ever, 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 ever overseas going to take a shot from some random motherfucker I don't know, because I think they tried to roofie me, man. But, I mean, I checked my butt the next day and I was okay. I thought I was anyway. So, yeah. Don't go to Indonesia and play golf and get like a birdie or some shit and some random.
I say, were you like in the Philippines or in Thailand? Because when they mix, it's corn liquor or rice liquor and cobra venom. I think they call it like budat or some shit.
Yeah, it was in Thailand, and yeah, it was budat or my butt, whatever.
Budat, the cobra venom, fucking.
Oh, it
dilates your blood vessels so you can absorb the alcohol quicker. It'll fucking wreck you.
Oh no, dude! I'm a buck 40 with my boots on, and let me tell you, man, that motherfucker fucked me up. Like I said, dude, I was hallucinating, shooting a golf ball. I had no idea where the hell the damn thing went. I was hitting, I was talking to Oompa Loompas and Ronald McDonald and Grimace and the Hamburglar and Burger King.
Oh, you fucking hallucinated big time.
You're on DMT, motherfucker. You weren't drinking.
Yeah,
I
was fucked up. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to take it. It was some tiny little Thailand guy that got the shot. And I'm like, yeah, thanks a lot. That's why, I was like, man, I woke up the next day. That's the first thing I checked was my kidneys and my butt. I had both of them, but
I had both of them still.
I had both of them still, but I can't confirm the butt. 100%. Because
got two kidneys. You only got one booty hole.
I did that shit.
That's the first thing you check.
Oh, it probably did there, bro. It probably had that in there too. There, Rockets, opium. I have no idea, man, but I know I ain't never doing that shit again. Let's put it that way.
Smoking that shit off a fucking hot plate in the middle of the jungle.
I was chasing some kind of dragon or some shit, man. But Jesus Christ, it was.
I'm trying to get fucked up and tuck a finger in here. I'm trying to make a sweater.
Yeah.
Smoking opium with Mr. Rich.
Oh my God, that was smoking opium with Uncle Moyaka. Yeah, Mike is making stuff
funny,
up.
man.
Oh my God, Mike, you're funny as hell.
Man, I think one of the funniest times we had, and Kizzy reminded me of it, is when for my wife's birthday, she wanted to sit down at the table and watch a Bob Ross episode, and wanted us to copy the painting, but drinking while doing it. And I'll never fucking forget it because our paintings came out with the fucking Starship Enterprise, Bigfoot, all that kind of crazy shit. Like, it was so much fun.
Are you guys aware of like the Mr. Rogers conspiracy theory?
No, man, Mr. Rogers was awesome.
No,
Which one?
not Mr. Rogers. Fucking Bob Ross. My bad.
Oh, what is it?
Like,
he got fucked, dude.
what'd you say?
He got fucked, bro. He got that fucking poor guy, man.
Oh yeah, he got
Those
fucked by
fucking
this.
scam artists, fuck those people, man.
Oh
Bro,
yeah. I saw the documentary, but
fucked his ass, bro.
yeah, they did. Smoking that jungle. They're making sweaters and shit like Mr.
There's a conspiracy theory that fucking each one of Bob Ross's fucking paintings, his like scenic overviews or whatever, if you would stand in the same place, like the perspective where you'd be looking where that painting would be placed, because they're all the theory is they're based off real places, that you would find a body because he was a fucking serial killer.
Yeah, so that's total conspiracy.
100%, but there's people that actually believe that shit. My 18-year-old daughter brought this shit to me, and she's like, they think he was a serial killer, right? And I was like, are you on fucking drugs?
Well, let's think about it.
Fucking Bob Ross, dude. He was fucking high with every painting he did.
He was higher than Giraffe Pussy all the time.
Let's think about it. If there was a dead body there, okay, every painting, hey, let's just put some happy leaves here. It's a thought. I'm not saying he was a serial killer, but why was he so happy about putting leaves at a place that he's never been to? Because he probably put a body there.
Because he was tripped out on fucking meth by the
And
color.
he was doing fucking LSD and everything else. God love Bob Ross. If there's more people like fucking Bob Ross out there, man. I remember skipping school whenever I was a kid, and it would be like The Price is Right and fucking Bob Ross doing like scenic fucking shit. Made me feel like I could paint. Dude, we ever like fucking scrapers and 5-in-1s. Be just happy little leaves right here. Put a happy tree right here.
And think about that. You got Bob Barker, Bob Ross. Were they a tag team serial killer? Because Bob Barker's giving away shit.
Completely.
Bob Ross is doing happy leaves. The body's there. I'm just saying.
All Bob Barker cared about was getting your pet spayed or neutered.
Conspiracy theories.
I'm just saying it's a conspiracy theory. I'm just saying, Bob Barker.
I don't know.
He, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Bob was tagging all them girls on the damn show. If he wasn't, man, I feel disappointed. But
dude, I think that you could walk by fucking Bob Ross, smell the air that expelled from his body, get so high that like you could let a whale fuck you and it wouldn't matter. That man's sweat was just straight blotter acid. He never wore the same shirt twice. They just cut it up into fucking little squares and sold it to hippies.
And the funny part is, the funny part is, if you piss Bob Ross off, conspiracy theory, he'd kill you, put you in the field, and he'd paint happy leaves. Hey, look at the happy leaves.
Happy leaves.
Oh, my wife's in here.
Well, if your wife's in here, we're gonna chill.
How's your drink, love? I'm getting
a
little
the
bit
last stream
low.
she was in, she's fucking chained herself to the headboard waiting on his Canadian ass.
No, Dave's wife is cool, man. She doesn't give a
cool shit.
Dude, she's awesome, dude. Every time we've done a live, she comes out.
He 100% painted his murder scenes.
Oh yeah, he damn sure did. That's my conspiracy. Oh wait, hold on. Pilato said Bob Barker did show killer instincts on Happy Gilmore. Oh yeah. He, Price is right,
bitch.
Price is right, bitch. Did you see the spinoff on that on YouTube where Bob Barker was in the hospital and Happy Gilmore came in there and they had a fight again?
Yep.
Oh God, that was funny. The bedpan. Oh my God, that's funny.
You know they're making a second Happy Gilmore, right?
I was gonna say they're making a second Happy Gilmore. I'm
I
fucking
can't
looking
fucking
forward to
wait.
that shit.
You're
like,
seriously talking. You're seriously
that's
talking
amazing.
to a golf guy, and you don't think I knew that?
I figured you knew it.
Well, it
Oh,
didn't
okay.
sound
You
like
do
you
have a
did.
TV in your house, right?
What?
You do have a TV in your house, right? You just don't read like an old man by a fire.
Motherfucker.
Is your internet the encyclopedia?
Oh, I swear to the baby Jesus, both you motherfuckers. Okay. Yes, I have
Fair,
internet.
That's
No, I
fair.
don't know how to use it.
Is it
Yes,
dial
I
up?
have. Yes, I have it. Yes, I have a TV. I'm not that motherfucking old, but I don't know how to.
Do you have cable?
No,
I don't have cable.
Nope, I stream
do
all
it.
my shit.
I fucking got rid of that shit. I
same
stream
here.
everything,
I stream
dude.
all my shit too, so I can't say much.
I'm not paying for cable. There's never fucking anything on there.
You know, the funny
No,
part
of
is,
course, man.
I say I stream all my shit, but I'm so internet stupid, I don't know how to stream my shit. So I got a blank screen all day.
Dude,
And
I just found out that I can watch YouTube on my actual TV. That's how technologically advanced I am.
Thank you.
Now my wife fucking hates me.
God damn it, Rockets, the baby Jesus.
Love you.
I got nothing. I say that all the time.
Look at him double fisting. It's almost like a Slovakian fucking totem pole or whatever the fuck you said earlier.
What, a Saskatoon totem pole?
Saskatoon totem pole. He's taking two.
Hey, you're not drinking White Claws, are you?
I am drinking. Hang on.
Dude, those motherfuckers are probably better than White Claws.
I was gonna say, man, don't be drinking White Claws. Oh,
Dude, I'm telling you right now.
We have
okay.
we have real fucking alcohol in Canada.
These little bitches right here.
So do we in Moyock, North Carolina. We have moonshine, bro. We make that shit in the backyard.
Dude, I fucking love moonshine. It's so fucking tasty.
We get the flavored shit down here and not that old smoky shit like somebody made this on their property up on the fucking hill.
My motherfucking neighbor over here makes a apple pie moonshine. Okay.
Oh
right
my
in his
God,
backyard.
that's my favorite one, dude. That's my favorite one.
Right in his backyard. We had a Christmas party. And he was like, "Hey, you want a shot of it?" Because I'm not an alcohol guy, like hard liquor. I was like, yeah, not really. He goes, "Man, really, just try it." So I tried. It was so damn smooth. I went, "Oh man, that's so smooth." He goes, "Oh yeah," because you don't get that. And it was 160 proof. Okay.
Wow.
He like does the moonshiner shit. You know, he's old school. And I was like, "Man, let me get another shot of that." I got another shot of that. And he's like, "Okay, you know, no big deal." It went down so smooth that it doesn't. I didn't think it registered.
Dude,
until it hits bottom.
The apple pie moonshine is fucking deadly because you can drink it like you wouldn't believe, and you will be messed up real quick.
I tell you what, the third shot, and even Dave looked at me. He goes, "Man, I don't know if you want to take the third shot." I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "Man, because I was like, "Dude, because it was
shit's life changing."
It's Christmas party was in our neighborhood, so it ain't like I was driving. I will
the music.
Well, first off, I will not drink and drive. Okay, I will never do that. So I literally took the third shot. Went and had a cigarette, had a beer, came out of there. I'm fucked up. I told everybody, "Okay, I'm done." It was like around midnight. I walked up to my house. Okay. I walked up to my house, fumbling for the keys, and as you're fumbling, of course, you're looking down. Dude, my pants were down to my knees. I had my dick out. I walked from the house. I walked a block with my pants down to my knees, just with my dick out.
Butt naked, dick swinging, helicopter in the neighborhood.
I mean, it was just swinging away, just like looking for, the air temperature or some shit. And I was like, "What the fuck?" the bad part is I get in the house, I can't pull my damn pants up, or because, I'm trying to get in now. I'm a little embarrassed, but no one saw me, thank God. I get in the house, got into, kind of where I'm sitting at right now, and dude, I planked. I just planked, beep, beep, plank. Woke up the next morning, right there on the fucking floor. I was like, yep, I'm never doing that again. My wife laughed. She laughed at it. She was like, yeah, you came home just slinging your shit all over the place. I'm like, I didn't mean to. She goes, yeah, you got fucked up. I was like, yeah, I did. She goes, yeah, that's funny.
Nah.
She goes, be glad the, coyotes and the bears and all that bullshit didn't jump on your ass. I was like, I've been fucked anyway, so it didn't matter.
We got the shit that people still brew in the stills up here in the hills with like the thumpers and the worms and all that shit, like making the mash. Like we get that straight unregulated fucking, it's cool till it hits bottom and it feels like a lava fucking erupted in your gut shit. And they do like the elderberry, the fucking dandelion, apple pie, peach, all that shit like that. It's all made from like local fruits. But I can do all that. I cannot do like gin or tequila. Gin tastes the way like an old man's cologne smells.
Yeah. Gin is fucking
tequila, I'm fighting and then I'm loving. And I'm probably naked during the whole thing. I just can't do tequila.
Okay. All right. How about Sambuca?
Hey,
that's
Timber.
Coffee shit.
Timber. Hey, Timber, I'm not going to look that up. I think we're going to do that probably next live. How about that?
Okay, cool. Let's go with that. That's a preview for everybody.
Musty goaltender.
Goaltender.
we got to do that during. Let's do that next live. How about that? Is that fair?
Let's do
make
it.
a list.
Everybody can stew on it until then.
I'm not even going to look it up because I'm scared.
It's a good one.
Oh, I'm sure it is. Just like everyone Mike and you put up today. The only one that doesn't abuse me is Rockets on Urban Dictionary.
So my son wants to come say a quick hi.
Keep it G-rated for a second. Let the boy come in.
Yeah, yep, absolutely.
Okay, hang on.
Yes.
I don't know when he's coming, but eventually.
You'll know when I'm coming.
Yeah, let's be on our best behavior.
He can't hear you, so. Only I can hear you, man.
About half lit.
You can say whatever shit you want.
Oh no. I'll be respectful towards the children.
Yeah. Yeah. Kids around, let's be cool.
Come here.
Come on, kid.
You won't be able to hear it, but you can come say hi.
Oh no.
Oh,
What's up, buddy?
So that's Ryan,
Nice hat right there.
Mike,
Nice hat.
and Rich.
Hi.
Hey, bud.
Ciao, buddy. High five.
Good job. Good job. Round of applause. Awesome, bro.
These mini Sunny D's, it's like they're made to hold vodka with the Sunny D.
Hey guys, we're gonna be on here for a bit because I gotta take a break for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
You gotta take a shit, do you?
No, I gotta take a leak.
You gotta take a Macago, homie?
Oh, dude, I've been running through these vodkas like fucking crazy. I can only hold so much, man.
Hey, do what I do. Well, I'm on the phone, so I just take it with me to the bathroom, but I don't show the giggle stick. So.
All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Oh man.
It looks like they planned it, Mike.
I tell you what, man. Seriously, you guys. I'm glad you're back on the live and doing your thing, and hopefully you shoot some more videos out and whatnot. And Mike, I know you're doing a turning thing tomorrow. What time are you doing that? So I know.
I'm gonna go live at 1 hour time. You're in the same time zone I am.
Okay, I will be there for that. So
1 p.m.
cool.
Eastern.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1 Eastern, so it'll be like
10 his time.
10 your time. Fucking math's hard right now, bro. I still haven't got like my fucking chair in here or nothing. I'm sitting in a damn lawn chair in my shop. Nah, fuck that, Jenna. Send that picture here. I can Photoshop like crazy. But you'll have a squirrel on the end of that thing by the time I'm done.
Well, I'm glad you can't Photoshop the goddamn Urban Dictionary shit that you sent me to. The fuck.
You said you fuck.
You know I love you, Mike.
I love you too, Rose.
Yeah, we're allowed to say that.
Yeah.
So Ryan, what the hell you got in the pipe, man?
Man, this might be the most fucked up, non-masculine thing I ever said, but huh?
Go ahead. Hello?
Oh, I asked Ryan what's he got in the pipeline for videos.
Oh,
I just put one out yesterday, actually.
Was that you did? You did?
I did.
What was it?
You'd be surprised. It was some of my lathe stuff that has to do with that short I just released. I kind of just put together some stuff and yeah.
Dude, my fucking wife just called me a trash panda because I didn't wash my hands.
did you piss on your hands?
Trash panda.
No?
Then you don't have to wash your hands.
What?
Or at least that's how it goes some places. I don't fucking know.
Did you give her the Kentucky cold cut or whatever the fuck that was?
No, man. My son was in the living room.
Oh,
That wouldn't work out too well.
well, no.
This
it
might
wouldn't,
be
but-
the least manly thing that I've ever said online. Well, probably not. But well, I'm enjoying my summer off, letting the hair and the beard grow out and everything. I've took up this new fucking love for mandals, like Jesus cleats, Jerusalem cruisers, like straight on fucking dad sandals with the strap around the back of them and shit. And I bought these badass pair of Eddie Bauer ones, and I don't know how I feel about them yet. Like, I feel awkward. They're not like my other ones. Like, I don't feel sexy in them.
in a pair of sandals.
Those are dad sandals.
You said you were rocking sandals.
Oh, dude, I'm fucking straight up rocking mandals. Ugh.
Yeah, there's nothing sexy about that.
I mean, I fuck me. I do quite often, actually.
Oh no, I'm just saying. There's nothing sexy about it. Of course, you'd fuck yourself. I mean,
You got to go for something simple, man, like slip-on.
I can't do slides, dude. I walk out of them and stub my toes on shit. I'm not that coordinated.
Well, then get some fucking Crocs or something.
No, you won't catch me in Crocs.
dude, no, not the crooks, man. Don't get the crooks.
It's too many little holes around the edge of them. It's like they're just made for shit to fall in between my toes.
Dude, that's what I wear in my shop. I call them safety Crocs.
No.
Yeah. No.
Mike says slides only work for people who've been locked up.
I mean, honestly, I don't wear shorts or sandals. I don't wear shorts or sandals because I'm so goddamn white. I'm transparent, and I don't go on the golf course with shorts because I'd blind bitches. It looks like a pair of walking glow sticks on a body.
Dude, that gives you an advantage to win. You fucking do it.
Oh, I don't need an advantage to win. I'm going to win because
okay.
Someone got money on the line. I ain't drinking. I'm going to whip that ass and take their money. Yeah, well, except for 2 times, I kind of put my ass over my shoulders, and I lost $900 a couple of times, but the majority of the times I do win. And
Which how you put your ass over your shoulders? That's a pretty big distance.
That's called the Hufflepuff.
Oh, okay.
and,
All right.
well, it's somehow that happens. I'm sure Michael figured that out on the next Ask Uncle Coog, how he puts his ass over his shoulders.
We'll look that one
God
up.
damn it! I set myself up again. But I'm gonna say the majority of the time, if someone puts money on the line, I'm gonna take their shit, and like about a month ago, these jabronis were talking mad shit before they even got to their first course, and I was like, okay, $100 a hole, each of you, and they were like, okay, I was like, really?
It's usually going right for a prostitute.
What's that?
It's usually going right for a prostitute.
Well, yeah, my thing is, you show me the money to make
$100
sure
a
that I
hole.
get. Well, show me the money, make sure I get paid, and I had my boy with me. I knew I was going to get paid, and unfortunately for them, he's a Navy SEAL. He's going to collect my money if need be, but whooped their ass, and came out of there with $3,600. I mean, it was just ridiculous.
Nice, man.
And
Hey, my wife digs my man Crocs.
what?
She's in the chat, man. My wife digs my man Crocs in the shop. It's awesome.
Your wife is awesome, and I'm not going to say anything other than your wife is awesome. And
She was talking about mine.
if I ever
Your
wore
wife was
Crocs,
talking about my Jesus cleats.
if I ever wore Crocs, my wife would probably beat the piss out of me. Just to be honest with you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, yeah, it's. Yeah,
I got my Crocs, man. They're for the boat. That's what I got them for. But I just haven't used them in the boat yet. I use them everywhere else.
You got
At
a
least you're not
boat?
like Jamie.
Yeah,
goes,
man. I got a 16 foot fishing boat with 20 horse outboard motor. I'm a fly fisherman, so.
Nice.
You're like, well, obviously you're close to water.
Dude, I live less than a quarter of a kilometer from Lake. It's called Lake Kuchiching.
Like Tetra.
Okay, first off, can't pronounce that. Secondly, what the fuck is that in American units?
Hang on. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't know what the fuck you guys talk about. So
25 miles to Lake Ketchichick.
Kitchen chick.
Kitchen.
it is.
Let's get to react.
It is 5.9 cubic miles, according to Google.
How much?
That doesn't make any fucking sense. Hang on a sec.
No.
No.
You're looking at about 23 miles. And if you said 17 kilometers, you're looking at about 20 to 23 miles.
You said a quarter of a kilometer.
Hang on. It's 0.155 miles for you Americans.
Okay, so I'm kind of right.
Oh,
Whatever. Sure. My wife says a slow mile.
Like Kitchen is the last legal lot wizards.
Oh, damn. What? Get the kitchen, Crocs closed.
I fucking love my wife.
That's good.
You should.
Yeah, man, she's fucking awesome, dude.
Oh, God. Mike is making this up. Lake Ketchichick is the last legal lot lizard stop in Canada.
It's Lake. Hang on. It's Lake Kuchiching. It's all C's, no K's. Kuchiching. It's something native or something. I don't know.
Ketchichick?
Kuchiching.
No, I'm fucking with you.
That fucking thing I can't say.
Oh, Oh man, she just threw it in the chat, man. She just told me to stop kissing her ass.
What?
She just told me to stop kissing her ass.
Is that
I was trying to put it up there on the thing, but I can't. It won't let me.
is that Jenna Ditto on the chat?
Yeah, Jenna Ditto. That's my wife.
Okay, well, you know what? She gets a double thumbs up. She's awesome. And quit kissing her ass.
Yeah, I'll quit kissing her ass.
Well, I only say that because I don't want her to beat my ass. Okay, so
It's freezing up again.
Dude, she's a kickboxer, so.
and that's knowing that even better. I don't want her to kick my ass double time. I'm too old. You know, it's bad enough I had a woman outdrive me and beat my ass
just
on
came
the
in.
golf course. Especially an 85-year-old that beat my ass on a golf course that used to be in the LPGA. That was embarrassing, but you know, and I don't need a woman that is a kickboxer, your wife, whipping my ass. So, you know, 2 strikes, I'm out. I'm not going for the 3rd. So, hey, love you, Miss
Don't
Kimber.
lie.
You're awesome.
Don't lie, Dave. You get a little bricked up when she threatens to tune you up, don't you? All fun and games for the class.
Yeah. Mike,
Dude, what's with the music?
What? Who's a traitor?
What are you talking about?
I hear background music.
You might have had too many vodkas, bro. I don't hear shit.
That's fucking weird.
Did you check the videos out today?
I think Ryan was messing around with background music. I think he's got some on.
I heard that earlier.
Oh, I must have. Well, I heard the door open.
That was me.
That was me.
You got Ryan. You got background music on?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I
Okay.
thought so. Yeah, here I thought I was going fucking nuts.
Yeah, I just don't hear. I just don't hear it. That's why.
Slowly
Because you're
slipping into
deaf.
senility. That happens with old age. We still love you, though.
Yeah.
It's called Night Drive.
Did you check the videos out today? Mike Wilson, did you check the videos out today? What videos, Mike?
He might be talking about. So he emailed me a bunch of sharpening video links, and I know, Mike, I have not checked those out yet, but I'm going to.
What, he emails you stuff now? He just used to email me, like, weird pecker pics and pictures of his butthole. And now he don't even do that anymore.
He emailed you pictures of his butthole?
Like, one of them, he was literally rolled back on his shoulders with, like, a Colgate toothbrush inserted handle first. And he's like, check it out, Excalibur. And I was like, dude, what the fuck?
I
Okay.
have not gotten a picture of his butthole yet. I'm kind of
Not yet. Give it time. Give it time.
I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, after you guys, yeah, I don't need that.
Colgate toothbrush in his asshole. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can't even
Fucking
imagine
rockets.
that.
Fucking rockets.
Do you think anyone from YouTube actually pays attention to our like streams, or are they just like, fuck it, let's see where it goes?
No, I don't
They
think
don't give a shit.
they are not paying attention. They don't give a fuck.
Dude, this is about us hanging out and having some
Yep.
fucking fun. They don't give a shit. So
I've
Hey,
talked to like a few.
can you say that again? I love that Canadian accent. Can you say hanging out?
hanging out.
Hanging out? I love it.
No,
Newt.
fuck you. Fuck you. I didn't say oot. If you're from the east coast of Canada, you'll say oot na boot, which is fucking out and about in a boat, but you're fucked up when you say it that way. So
Oh man, I love that you said that. That's funny. You know, I gotta get mine in every now and again because you guys are just absolutely fucking me up all day. So
Down to love.
I'm allowed one slightly a little bit.
Just like a little bit.
that's fair, man. That's fair.
Well, between Whack and Shack and the Canadian dolphin up here, you know,
I don't do fucking anal after being shot out of a cannon, man.
hey, you're the one that gave me the goddamn thing. I don't care what you do. I'm just saying, you're the one that did it. I didn't know nothing about it. And again, I don't know anything that Mike sends me. If he's into it, hey, I don't give a fuck. That's kind of cool. It's I just find it funny. Ryan's the only one that doesn't say anything. Just I think he's there. He's like the spectator. He's like, yeah, I got this live going on, and I'm gonna watch this car crash.
There's got to be some California stuff on Urban Dictionary. Ryan. So, dude, let's make this mental note for next Saturday. You got to look up some California shit on Urban Dictionary.
Okay, I'll do it.
Let's do that. I want to see what that's going to be. And we're gonna get Rich down here to read that.
Oh no, I will, and I might throw up in a bucket here or whatever, but I'll do my best cordial, Uncle Moyak moment in my voice or whatever. And I swear to God, if you guys put that in the video, you can fuck off. And if you do put it in the video, I love you for it, and you can still fuck off. But you got permission. just so you know, you got permission. Because I know Whack and Shack will be like, oh my God, man, I'm recording this shit. I'm gonna try and slide this in something, Hey, I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, Mike, that's permission, dude.
I know. I've already screen clipped him a couple guys just rubbing his head, going, "Sweet baby."
Nice.
Hey, literally, if you recorded whatever, I don't give a fuck. Like Timber said, you can use it. I don't care.
The next time I fuck up in a build video, it's just gonna clip them way off, rubbing his head, going, "Sweet baby Jesus."
Just right in the fucking middle, like a complete fucking random. Just throw a Moyoc right in the middle.
What the fuck? Back into the build.
Just right in the middle of the build. He reads Canadian dolphin. And then he goes right back to the build.
Yeah, there you go.
Dude, I would fucking watch that. That's fucking hilarious.
I would have zero problem with that, to be honest with you, because I'm not.
Hey, can I start? Can we do one California one?
What?
It's your fucking show.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's our show. It's our show.
Wait! I didn't hear you, Ryan. What'd you say?
Can we do one from California this week?
Let it rip.
What? Right now or next week?
No, right now.
Is this Urban Dictionary?
Yes, this is Urban Dictionary. This is from California. This is called the Air Ride.
All right, hold on. I got to get to. Wow, it's funny because it's in my goddamn memory now. You motherfuckers. Okay, what's it called?
The Air Ride.
Air Ride?
Like California Air Ride or just Air Ride?
Like AIR space RIDE. You find it?
Are y'all listening for this? This is gonna be good.
It's talking about shocks, like car shocks.
It's air right. It's in the California Urban Dictionary.
Well, there's that, but it says the first one is it's more about.
I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay, yeah, send it to me because I think this ain't it. Well,
Okay, I sent it to you.
Oh, I think this is the one.
Dude, does California have its own urban dictionary?
I think so.
Yes.
Hold on.
Fucked up.
Hey, Brian, I think I had to get past the first definition. I think I found the second one, and this is the one they have gas.
Air right, yes.
Oh, this is it. Okay. Well, here we go. You motherfuckers. Oh, boy. They're right. Second definition I found on Urban Dictionary as a thing. When you have anal sex with a girl or guy, that's fucked up, in the ass, and they have gas.
Keep going. Keep going.
This produces a barrier of gas between the rectum and the penis, creating a cushion of air. Okay. I fucked a girl in the ass last night, and she had so much gas it felt like an air ride suspension on a semi.
Yeah, fucking air ride suspension.
Oh shit!
I'm sorry I had to.
Fucking air ride suspension on a semi.
I don't think this was on a semi, bro.
It just depends if it had a wide load banner or not.
That concludes this week's episode of California Urban Dictionary. Until next week.
Okay, all right. So next week, we all got to come up with a bunch of these for Uncle Moya to read out.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I mean, hey,
we're gonna do the Canadian version. We're gonna do the American version. Then we're gonna do the California version.
Yeah.
Well, and here's my only thing to that, and I'm all about that. That's great. I don't want to make it about me. It's this is Ryan and Mike's and your guys' live. I don't want to make it about me. So let's keep it in that 20-minute window, if you will, and let's talk bullshit, or we're just going to get fucked up and just let it run like we did tonight and not give a fuck.
I vouch for let's just get fucking let it run like it did tonight.
Okay.
It was pretty fun. It was a good return.
Yeah, man.
No, it was fun. It's just that I want to make it about me, even though I love the popping with Uncle Coog.
You're fucking part of it now.
I
love how you refer to yourself as Uncle Coog.
Well, that's what a lot of people call me, Coog. It's my last name, Uncle Moyak or Richard here. Most people know me as, Uncle Moyak.
With Uncle Moyak.
Yeah, Uncle Moyak. But, again, it's your guys' channel. I don't want to make it about me, but I love answering these really fucked up questions you guys have. But it's interesting, and I'm always down for it. I love you guys, and I want you to succeed. That's my whole thing is I want you guys to succeed, do your videos, all this other bullshit. I'm literally clearing out some of my YouTube shit because I don't want to see motorcycle accidents, because thank God, knock on wood, I survived the one. I had a really, really bad one a couple months ago. And
motorcycle accident?
Oh, I had a real bad one. I went high side on something.
Jesus.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And got the insurance and whatnot, and I told the old lady, hey, I'm buying another bike. She goes, yeah, you buy another bike, I'm going to fucking kill you in your sleep. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to die right now. So, yeah. So I haven't bought another bike. I had a beautiful, Ninja H2N, which is very rare to buy. I just happen to have some people, and I just threw it in the corner. I just hit gravel, and I went high side, wound up in some motherfucker's yard, and I didn't get fucked up from it. Luckily my bike got destroyed because it literally wound up about 90 yards down the road. I mean, I hit that corner pretty fast, and didn't expect to gravel, but kind of walked away from it, even though they wouldn't let me move. EMS, all that bullshit, no big deal. And at my age, I don't need to be doing that shit no more. So, kind of.
Dude, you're fucking lucky to be here on camera, man.
Dude, I just went to a really bad spot a couple. In fact, I think it was the last live we did when I was in the ghillie suit at the embassy. And right, is that right, Mike, Ryan?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you told me about that like probably 3 weeks before that, because we had like that live that was like Wednesday, right, Mike? Before I left.
Yep.
I think Rich had told me probably like a week and a half, 2 weeks before that he got in that accident.
Yeah. And then I went to
I almost say that I almost want to say I was like driving home and me and you were talking on the phone.
Yeah, I can't remember. And then there was at one point where because there was a meetup and I couldn't meet up because I was overseas and doing something. And I told work, hey, this is the last venture I'm going to go on. I don't want to get into that because there's things behind that. And I think I wound up on the live. I was in the ghillie suit up at the embassy. And is what it is. But the one thing is that ain't happening. I told them, I said, it ain't quite happening, and they're in agreement with that. So I've seen enough bullshit in my life. I don't need to do no more. And quite honestly, pass it down to the younger guys. This is a young man's game, man. It's just I'm not doing it. And no big deal. Is what it is. So glad you guys are back online, live, doing your thing, man. I've had an absolutely freaking hilarious night, day, or whatever.
Good shit.
And,
It's been fun, man.
You guys are awesome. I just want
better
you
than I
to,
thought it would be.
hey,
Dude, Rich, it's been awesome to get to talk to you more, man. I've seen you on the lives, and I've seen what the torture that Mike's put you through.
It's not fucking torture.
yeah, Mike, you're right. It's not torture if I'm willing to accept the challenge and look it up.
It's just fucking Rich written it. It's comical as shit. If anybody else read it, it wouldn't be nearly as funny.
It's comical as shit, but at the same time, if I thought you were torturing me, I wouldn't look it up. But you know what? Here I am, Mr. Curious Old Guy, looking it up, having fun with it, even though you guys are some sick motherfuckers. But cool.
And Rich, it's fucking awesome, man. It's appreciated. It's awesome.
Man, I just want you guys to succeed, man. That's it. And if I can be a part of the live and make it entertaining for you guys and your channel, the whole 9 yards, that's great. And and I love you guys. So that makes it even more fun. You guys know you can joke me and laugh at me because I mean, goddamn, I have to look at my face in the mirror every day and I got to go, God damn, you ugly motherfucker. So, I have to deal with that. And, but it's entertaining. And, love you guys. I just want you to have an awesome day. And I just want you to have awesome things happen to you, man. That's my thing, man. Pay it forward, stay positive.
And I want 2 pre-op trainees, one named Mimi, the other named Coco.
Yeah, I think with being gone, doing these lives, taking a break and stuff, like, you know, you really realize how special these lives are. Regardless of how big or small the crowd is, it's just what we're doing is fun and it's different. Nobody else is doing it like this, you know. I can honestly say that I watch a lot of other lives, and we're very different, man. We're very unique, and that's what
Often
sets us
imitated,
apart.
but never duplicated.
Yes.
100%.
Yeah. I mean,
100%.
yeah. We're unique and we're different. It's because we're over here drinking, getting fucked up, having a good time. It's the boys being the boys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
man. We're hanging
they're,
out
they're
and shooting this shit and having fun.
shooting the shit. And, you know, I got Canadian Urban Dictionary. I got Mike and his weird shit. And, you
You
know,
got the fucking California Urban Dictionary now.
well, you know, now, see, here's the thing. You're pulling Ryan into this. And I know Ryan's going to get into this. And that's okay.
Oh, I did
That's
air
okay.
ride for #1.
That's okay. Right. Ryan's going to be like, oh my God, let me look up some shit, you know, for, you know, Uncle Moyot's session. But
Oh, dude,
no,
I got
honestly, dude, I love the lives and sincerely, I'm very humbled and thankful that you guys even allow me on this thing. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
We're
man.
happy to
And
have you.
I have an entire like fucking catalog ready for you for
Are you
Urban
fucking
fucking
serious?
Dictionary.
And while
Fuck
we're
yeah.
on the process of giving flowers to the people that deserve them, yes, it's
Really?
cool as shit that we get to hang out with each other on Saturdays,
Man,
kick it, chill out with the boys. Moyak straight out of the fucking nursing home, Dave up there in the bleak white north, and Ryan over there in left land. But from a fat redneck with a beard and a ponytail covered in tattoos in the heart of Appalachia, none of this shit would be as cool as it is without you guys that like come in and watch this shit religiously on Saturdays. Like, you guys are awesome.
100%.
During the time that we were down and we weren't doing the lives, we were taking some time off to be with our families and shit.
Yeah.
Like the amount of people that would message us on the daily and be like, "Hey, when the fuck y'all coming back? When's the startup date? Yada yada." It really goes to show that you guys are into this shit. It's not just something that you were flipping through YouTube and you fucking seen and you're like, "Oh yeah, I'll watch until something better comes along." You guys take a piece of your time, a piece of your day, your life, and you dedicate to this shit. And like, I can't thank you guys enough. That shit is awesome, and that means the world to me. And I like hanging out with each and every one of you fuckers.
Well, I mean,
100%, man. I'm the exact same way as you, dude. I couldn't appreciate all of y'all more than I do now for hanging out with this shit, having some fun.
yeah, I mean, you know, it's like for me, you know, I met every one of you guys through Bearded, you know, the Bearded Viking, the whole 9 yards, and, you know, got to talking to Ryan, which got me to talking to you, Mike, you know, and Dave. I got you on because of the live here, whatnot. It's a growth thing. It's awesome. And, you know, this is the boys are going to hang out kind of thing. I love it. And, you know, appreciate every last one of you guys. I want you to be successful in your YouTube journey. It's just really not my thing doing the videos, but I love watching your guys' stuff and I'm going to support it. I'm going to support you guys the best I can. And, you know, and I love it. And I really, again, humbly appreciate you having me on your lives. I really do.
That's
Thank you.
awesome, Moyak. I appreciate that, brother.
Yep, absolutely.
It's awesome to have you.
Yep. Pretty
100%.
fond of road ass.
There's
I like that
always
grandpa
Mike.
that you outgrew, but you're still scared of him because he used to beat you with his cane and shit. Maybe that was just me growing up. I don't know.
Okay, so let
Damn it.
me ask all of you a question. You got any short previews of anything that's coming up?
Me?
Any of y'all?
Okay, I'll show you something.
Nice.
What's that?
So, Mike's seen this. I don't know if Rich has seen this, but this bowl is pretty much done curing. It's a 13-inch bowl.
Ooh, nice.
Turning. It had a few cracks in it, so I've been dealing with that, and I'm just gonna take out maybe like a ½ inch more of the center of the bowl and work it with my scraper and stuff, and then round it out with my bowl gouge top, and I'm gonna do some more sanding and finish, and then it'll be done. And I'll probably be making another video.
Nice.
Yeah.
I gotta get me one of
that
those.
was probably, huh?
I gotta get me one of those, a bowl gouge. I still don't have a gouge.
Yeah, shout out to
I
Mike
got the
and Jeff for pointing me on to different hand tools for the lathe. So
I think I got the Shop Fox bowl gouge set, or just it's the Shop Fox. I think the ½ inch bowl gouge. It works pretty good.
Mine's a ½ inch too.
It's the one Jeff recommended, the size he recommended. I just found it through Shop Fox, and
mine's a Hurricane. It's the Cryo 2.
Hurricane makes some badass shit.
Yeah, and then he turned me on. He turned me on to some scrapers that are from Benjamin's Best. They're pretty cheap. They're pretty good actually though. But yeah,
Nice.
he's helped me out a lot, as with a lot of other people like Michael Wilson and Mike, and Rich has actually helped me. Rich has actually helped me. Rich has actually helped me a lot too. What are you doing there, Rich?
I'm just okay.
Rich, are
So
you taking a leak?
You ready to see
no,
that dick?
That's what it looks like.
I'm finished. You didn't get to see the giggle stick.
It's like, I don't want to see that dick.
Giggle stick. Yeah, but anyways, shout out to all those people who've helped me since. I mean, I bought my lathe in late October, and I kind of didn't really get to use it for a while. And once I got rolling on it, I did a live, and it was kind of rough live. You know, Mike remembers that people were kind of picking on me a little bit, and he was kind of standing up for me. And when I was turning, and he's like, "Hey, man, back the fuck off. Let this guy kind of like do his
Let the
thing
man fucking do what he's got to do."
And I appreciate you for that. Here's the thing. I'm the type of guy. I don't know if you've noticed this. I'm the type of guy like I don't give a fuck. If it's like gonna be super hard, I'm gonna dive right in, and I'm gonna make my mistakes and shit like that. But I do appreciate Mike for having my back live, because a lot of people were like fucking with me. It was crazy.
That shit gets hectic, man. Like, it's bad enough that you got a fucking chunk of wood spinning at like, a couple hundred RPMs that could fly off and take your fucking face off. Trust me, I fucking know. And then you're trying to read these comments, and you got people telling you all kinds of shit. And like, out of the 30 people that are telling you shit, 3 of them might have an idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, you have people who try to tell you to take like scrapers to the outside of bowls and hold it upside down and shit. Like, nah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, guys. Okay, and I want you to keep this in mind. The majority of the people that are giving you a bad comment, okay, they're not, first off, live showing their talent or lack of. And, oh, well, you're doing this, you're doing that. When I throw advice out there, it's because I know it's experience. And I never belittle anybody doing anything. I'm going to offer advice that is positive. Okay. If you get a negative comment, fuck that guy. Okay. Right then and there, that guy can get seriously. And I have a saying that a lot of people love. They can get into what's called my fuck off pocket, meaning you get in my fuck off pocket, I ain't got to hear you. And
they get fucked.
They can get
He's
fucked.
a whole bag of dicks, sir.
And for real, okay, yeah, Ryan, I saw you do some things that, I wouldn't do or whatever, and I would try and give you advice on that thing. It's not because I'm being a dick. It's advice, but it's positive advice. That's
Because
the
you're
difference.
trying to help.
Exactly. And if you get
Yeah.
some troll little fucker, hey, you know what? I say reverse it on them. Reverse it on 'em. Okay, well, show me what the fuck you're talking about and show me a video.
Yeah.
You know what? Guess what? Crickets. Crickets. You ain't gonna hear shit. Well, I don't video for YouTube or whatever. Blah, blah. Okay, well then shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
If I lose you as a viewer, which, and I know the YouTube thing, algorithms, all that bullshit, well, it's okay to lose somebody if they're a fucking idiot or an asshole. It's okay.
Yep.
Do your thing, man. And if you make mistakes or whatever, and or if you're unsure, you can call me, you can call, Dave, you can call Mike, you can call Ryan, whatever. And you're only going to learn and get more experience by continually doing what you do. We
Yeah.
got 2 minutes out there who's an older, lathe guy. He's got some great shit. You got Mike from Scotland, who's a great lathe guy. You got all these people that are supporting you, and those are the guys you need to listen to. Don't worry about the trolls. Oh my God! Well, you're doing this, blah blah. Okay, well, who the fuck are you? And can you show me a video where you can show me what you're talking about? If they can't, you know what? Get in my fuck off pocket.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Yeah.
I haven't shied away from. I mean, one thing that I can say is I've always said that my channel is going to be as organic as possible, and that I'm
Yeah.
not afraid to try new stuff and grow as a woodworker. And I want to take you guys on this journey with me. Obviously, I've been a carpenter for a long time, and I've been woodworking for 5 years, 4 or 5 years. So I am still new to a lot of things, but I'm not afraid to fucking just dive right in, dude. I don't give a shit because
Yeah.
if I want to get good at something and I want to progress as a woodworker and really share my journey with people, I want to be as open as possible. And even with all the criticism, be it negative or positive, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm still gonna keep doing what the fuck I'm doing. And
No,
and it's
exactly.
showing. It obviously, I'm be honest. It shows what the way that my channel it grows, and be it plus or minus, like negative or anything like that. My channel is going to continue to grow because I am who the fuck I am, and I'm going to keep doing what the fuck I'm doing because I'm Ryan, and I'm who I am.
Ryan, man, you're being genuine,
Yeah.
dude, and
Yeah.
that's what's important.
Exactly.
You're being you. Nobody in this world is perfect with any of this kind of stuff. I mean, I am fucking. I'll be honest. So I'm gonna do a live on the lathe at some point. I'm a little bit nervous about it. Yeah, I've used it in the past, but I am nowhere near fucking perfect at it, and I will make mistakes at that shit.
And
Right?
it's okay. It's okay. It's like Honey's Handmade.
Yep.
I love his videos. He does some things that I would not do, but at the same time, he's learning and he's doing good. He's doing great. I got really no. I'm not going to piss on the guy. There's nothing to piss on him about. I love him. Steve's awesome at it. There's some technique stuff and things like that, but there's other guys out there that are way better than I am, like that one dude from England is like stupid freaking phenomenal because he's grown up in doing that, and I love watching his stuff. And do your thing, because the more you do it, more experience you're going to get, and then you're going to figure it out, kind of thing. Let's be honest. Nobody here started out as a grandmaster motherfucking woodworking guru. Okay?
100%. Nobody.
Nobody.
Fuck
Nobody.
y'all. I had that shit ingrained in my blood.
You're just not the grandmaster of everything. And when you become a grandmaster type guy, and there's some out there. You know, I'm gonna tell you, Mark Spagnola is pretty fucking awesome. You know, a couple other guys, you know, out there, and some people I don't even know. And
Mark's good.
you know, yeah, Mark Cremelia out of England is fucking a phenomenal woodworker, but that was his trade, man. He grew up in that trade from, you know, like high school or whatever. It's England, and that dude is a phenomenal woodworker at the end of the day. And there's some guys out there that are just freaking phenomenal. But let's be honest, that motherfucker, every one of them, every last one of them started from nothing, like we all did.
Yep.
You know, I'm not the best guy on the planet. I'm just a lucky guy, is what I call myself. I'm a lucky guy. And, you know, I do good work, but am I like some grandmaster woodworker? No. But do I have experience in this? Yeah. And I'll pass on my knowledge because I'm not going to hold it. I hate when people hold knowledge off on up and comers and stuff like that. And quite honestly, you guys are not up and comers. You guys are good woodworkers, but we can all learn. I can still learn at my
Appreciate
age.
that, Rick.
I can still learn, you know. And I mean, seriously, if I did something and Ryan said, hey, you know, hey, man, you might want to do blah, blah. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to go, well, he's younger than me. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I'm going to think about it and go, holy shit, man. You know, that's a good idea or whatever. I'm just not that type of person. That's just me. But everybody here started from jack fuck all, and we're doing our thing. And, you know, with the whole YouTube vibe and whatnot, there's a lot of woodworkers. It's the same thing in the golf community. Believe me, it's the same thing. You know, I see guys out there that are got great YouTube stuff. I don't do YouTube golf. I'm not good with a camera around me like that, and that's okay. I'm not saying I'm gonna go out there and beat the balls off these guys. I'm just saying I don't like the camera on me like that. But you know, we all start from somewhere, and you guys are doing your thing, and I support the fuck out of every last one of you. That's me rambling on because I'm like 9 beers deep, and fuck you. How about that?
Yeah, no, Rich, I appreciate that, man. You know what? None of us are perfect. We're all doing this to have fun and enjoy ourselves, right? That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You know, and you know, I get to talk to oh god damn.
It's coming. I do it.
Fucking Ryan, really? 9 beers deep and beating the balls off these guys. Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Do it.
But
Nah, dude. Point being, you guys are all fabulous people.
Hey,
first and
Rich.
foremost, and you guys
Yeah.
we're all learning in this woodworking game, and the beauty of it is it's so like natural if you let it be, if you just allow yourself to just be your fucking self. People like Mike and people like David and people like you, Rich, will all gravitate towards each other, and then a lot of other people will too. You know, you just got to keep being real, like, and that's what
100%, man.
that's what I
Yeah, I
talk to
don't-
Mike. That's what I talk to Mike about very often. You know, we talk a lot, and I talked about to him about doing it my own way, and he said the same thing. Like, we want to just do it our own way, and just if
Yeah.
people want to tag along for the ride, you know, it's a real cool thing. You know, like, because we're still learning and still growing, but that's the beauty of this journey is like you get to take all these people on this journey with you and get to know more people and just share your woodworking journey and your life basically with these people. And it's a cool thing, you know?
I mean, no, it absolutely correct. I'm gonna be honest with you. With me, I'm very funny about being in front of a camera. Yeah, I got a couple videos on my YouTube thing. It's just that I'm not comfortable to do, and I'm gonna try here soon to kind of like put out YouTube videos. It's just I'm not really comfortable in front of the camera kind of thing.
Dude, you
With
do fucking awesome in front of the camera, man. I'm
ah,
just saying.
Well, come on,
no,
Rich. I mean, like to your point. Look at Mark Spagnola of the Wood Whisperer. If you look at his videos from like 12, 13, 14 years ago when he first started with like the OGs of YouTube, look at his shit. It's not perfect. It takes time, you know. Just like you
yeah,
told me, it
I,
takes time.
I, I know, man. It's just I'm just quirky that way, and it's literally like when I go golfing and I have people, oh man, you should do a golf YouTube video.
I
I'm just
mean,
like, no, I just it's not
we're not-
my thing. I love to support. I love to support them more so than do my thing, but I really want to do some of the woodwork thing and do the video thing and talking to one of my guys. He's more of the internet. He knows how to edit the videos and all that bull. Like the couple I have, he's the one that edited them. He's like, man, you need to do this, you need to do this. I'm just like,
You'd be
I
surprised,
told him,
man. A lot of those guys have video editors.
Yep.
my thing is,
Surprised.
and it sounds funny as fuck. Maybe not or whatever. It's, I don't care if I do them or not. It's, I know who I like to support because I believe in what they do, and that's to me is that's my what do you call that? That's my
Ain't
fuck. I don't know.
fetish.
My giving back to the community is supporting the guys that that I believe in. If that makes sense, you know, I want you guys to, reach to 1 million subscribers and all that bullshit and do your videos and things like that. That's what I want you to do. That's why I'm a big supporter of Daniel. And that's obvious. I think everybody knows I'm a huge supporter of Daniel. And
Dude,
I'm a huge
and
supporter,
he's doing fucking awesome too.
He's
and
different.
he is.
He's different. He's different though, Rich. He's totally different than a lot of these other. He's the what I think, in my opinion, I feel like he's the new age of the woodworkers. Like I get there's all these big guys, but he really makes it about the community, and none of these other guys. No offense to them, right? So like he makes it about the community,
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
about
No,
helping.
absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely. He doesn't have, here's the funny part. He does more lives than any of these other guys.
Yep. 100% he
Right?
does.
There is nobody that is more on just alive to talk to the people than Daniel, than anybody else. Some of these guys will put out lives and things like that, but they don't put them out at a certain time when people are going to gather the whole 9 yards. Daniel does his thing, and yes, I drop membership bombs. I do all that bullshit because I support his channel. And it is what it is. And we have these lives like us that we've met through Daniel.
100%. Yep.
Which is fucking awesome. And the cool
I meant
part is,
I meant all you guys through Bearded Viking.
yeah, and I got, Ryan, you and I
how cool is
talk.
that, dude? How fucking
Yeah,
cool is
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Fucking
It's
cool.
freaking phenomenal. That's why I want, I would love Daniel's channel to blow up to 1 million viewers or subscribers or whatever. But the same thing along with, all you guys. And through that though, 77. Yeah, or Ryan. I'm sorry, I keep calling him 77 Rockets. But anyway, Ryan, Mike, I got I got you in my goddamn phone. We text and we talk. We've talked about some things a week or two ago. We're not going to bring up here. I got you, Dave in Canada, I need to get your number. So if you want to call me or whatever and talk, that's cool. But I got to meet a lot of cool people through this community that I haven't met face to face. But meeting face to face would be an awesome thing. You know what I mean?
Yo, Rich, I'll shoot you my number, man. I just gotta know how to send it to you.
You got Rockets or Mike's number?
I'll send him your number,
Yeah.
Rich.
Yeah, perfect. There you go.
Yeah, yeah. One of them can send it to me, and then I'll text you and let you know who I am. And it's
Goody,
just,
man.
And he'll send you a
Good,
fun
you know, and these lives that we do are just freaking awesome, and you guys are doing this stuff to help promote the community, just like Daniel. And we have our, this is more of a the boys hanging out kind of thing.
It's
A little
shooting
bit
the
different.
shit, right? That's what it is. It's shooting the shit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, and it's fun. We're having fun, and
Hell yeah.
and I want this to grow. I want this to grow for Ryan, Mike, you is what it is. I don't give a fuck about me as far as that's concerned because I really don't do videos. I just don't, and it's okay. Yeah, I'll go play my golf, have my good time, and whatnot. I might do some videos woodworking, and we'll see how it goes. But uh, it's
Dude,
not
you
my
some woodworking
thing.
videos there, man. We're there to support you.
No, no, you know what? And I sincerely believe that, and I appreciate that. It's just really not my thing. Uh, you know, but we'll see. I might do another one. Just have my boy come over and kind of help me
Good.
out. And, you
Sure.
know, maybe I guess my fear is I need to cross a line, and cross the line. Then all of a sudden, who the fuck knows? But
Well,
you
I
know,
will say this, Rich, and this is a key piece of information that like of guidance that I learned from Daniel. Like, so I started doing videos, right? And
yeah,
then, I took that leap of faith. And then Daniel said for himself, when he started doing lives, he noticed like a difference, and I totally agree with him. I noticed that when I started doing lives, I became more comfortable. And these are lives like before Mike and I started doing lives. Like I was doing my own lives for maybe like 4 months or so, and they really helped me with my content. And then like it just kind of started just working together, and just elevating. And then now that I do these lives with Mike and all you guys, it's my content is. I feel like I've got more creative. I feel like I see things from a different angle. And when I make these videos, and I've talked with Mike about this, is that I don't necessarily want to put out as much content as I was before, like just slam it through and just hurry and rush. I want to take my time and learn and just show really who I am and how I'm progressing and just put out something that's really, really good, even if it's not like the best, it's better than my last one. Each time I'm going to be getting better, like, and for me, like, it's really been paying off because my stuff has slowly gotten better.
Dude, you
I
have
definitely,
skyrocketed.
it's not just been me, dude. It's the help of all you guys. You guys have all helped me with all your
yeah,
ideas and all your support and all of our lives and all this other shit. Like these phone calls and whatnot. Like it's helped me like really elevate who I am, and hopefully I continue to get better as with all of you guys, and it's exciting, man. It's fucking exciting. So fucking cool.
These lives and Sundays fun days for me, up until now, are the only reason that I was still even fucking around with YouTube. Like a lot of people get on YouTube thinking like, oh yeah, I've made my 1,000 subs. Now I'm going to be fucking hood rich. You're not.
You're not.
It's a fucking pain in the ass to get $100 paycheck from YouTube. Trust me.
Yeah.
You might
Yep.
get enough. You might get enough to like buy your lumber for a project. But
Yep.
like he was saying earlier, like they kind of help with like ease and take the edge off, and then it like gives you something to work forward to. And I mean, it comes back to the shop now that I've got an actual shop, not a fucking shed sitting on cinder blocks in the backyard, to where I can actually do shit like a real wood shop. It makes me want to get here and do more. But I'm not like before. I was like hell bent on like, all right, I got to shoot this, I've got to edit this, and I've got to have this out by this time frame. And now it's like, no, I'll fucking do this the right way. I'll take my time editing this, and this video will drop whenever I feel like it's ready for it to drop. And if they don't like it, they can eat my ass.
Yep.
Because the people that are going to watch it are going to watch it, and the people that are going to flip through it and say some slick ass comment like, I'd have probably done that dovetail different, they're going to say whatever they're going to say.
Yeah.
The
Well, I mean, that was my point. You know, you're going to get the trolls, you're going to get the haters, and you know, my thing is, guys, my advice to you guys is, you know what, fuck them. And hey, guess you know, my comment will be okay. I did the dovetail wrong. Show me how you did it. And usually you're going to get a cricket. You know, I'm just not a. I want to do it, but you know, whatever. I'm just proud that I'm a supporter of the people that are sitting here live and others, that I'm a supporter of it, and I do my thing. I get a little camera shy, I guess, is what it is. Whatever, you know. You know, maybe it's something I gotta get the fuck over, but whatever. And these lives, you know, what you guys do, I support them. I hit the likes. You guys know how I pay it forward. I don't want to get into that because I'm not looking for a pat on the back. I'm really not. That's my mentality right now. You know, if that makes sense.
It does.
There's 1,000,010 YouTubers out there trying to show you how to fucking turn this one 2x4 into $3,600.
Yep.
or more. Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of people that are trying to hone their craft to better themselves for the love of actually woodworking and bettering what they do. And for what it's worth, I would much rather be on the latter of those two.
Nope, nope. I agree
6
with you.
months ago, everybody in this chat, except for Moyak, how many fucking different variations of candle holders do you think we made?
Yeah. A
200.
lot.
And then we're all like, dude, fuck this. I'm not making another fucking candle holder. Like, it literally took some fucking random dick getting on my nerves, popping up in all my comments, calling me a fat Mexican and telling me I was a fucking idiot, for me to bust out what I really like was old school hand tools and make a fucking bassinet. And that video was probably one of the funnest videos I fucking shot. And from that moment forward, I was like, this is what the fuck I'm going to do. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want.
Yep.
I'll film it the way I want. And if they don't like it, they can eat my ass.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, that's it, dude. You got to enjoy it yourself. If you don't enjoy it, why are you doing it?
Yeah, I mean, no, exactly. It's, you know, first off, you don't put out the video unless you are 110% behind the product or the project you put out. Okay?
Yeah.
If, you know, it's like my Chicknick tables. I sold 2,000 of them bitches this past year. Okay? You know, simple build. I'm gonna be honest with you. Simple build. You know, made my money. You know, it ain't one of my big table builds or whatever for somebody that I couldn't record, but is what it is. You know, a lot of YouTubers do the small builds for you can make $10 billion. and that's nothing against Daniel. Daniel does a small builds to get you to working, and yes, you could sell it. Yes, you could sell it. Who's the douche? Who's the douche? Fuck that guy, as far as I'm concerned. And I don't like the guy
Yeah,
because of what he did
he's a
to
fucking dirtbag. Let's say that fucking, hey, fucking dirtbag. If you're out there, you're a fucking dirtbag.
well,
Come
especially
send
what he did to Bardo boy. I'm not having that. Does he do some cool shit? Let's be honest. Yeah, okay. But what he did to Bardo boy, yeah,
Hey,
fuck you.
real nice clean wall of unused hand tools.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that guy's a fucking dirtbag. I don't care.
but anyway, it's
Yeah.
my thing is I support guys that I believe in. And I'm kind of like the exact opposite of you two. It's people I support. I will do what I can. I will, be a member of their page or like Daniel's page. Everybody sees it. I drop membership bombs and shit like that. I don't give a fuck. You know, um, I think I'm on your Patreon page, Ryan. Which is fine. I don't care about that. It's because I believe in you, and I'll send people stuff because I believe in them. If I don't believe in you, I ain't doing jack dick for you. It is what it is, and I'm not looking for a pat on the back. It's because I'd like to do it because I believe in you, and I believe in every last one of you guys on this channel. So, maybe maybe soon I'll do something, but I'm busy as fuck. Maybe I'll do something on my channel. I'm not saying I got to go, 100,000 YouTube subscribers or whatever, but yeah, maybe I'll put something out there. We'll see. Just is what it is. I'm just not that confident in it. And I'm confident in my work. I'm just not confident in front of a camera.
That's fair enough, man. I get that.
Yep.
It ain't easy for everyone.
I mean, I'll tell you what, when I go to, and yes, I have a golf instructor, and I go into, my lesson, and they got like cameras all over the damn place. I'm like, Jesus Christ, are you, searching for cancer? I mean, that's how many cameras they got in there. It makes me uncomfortable a little bit. I've gotten used to it, but, to be honest, but I'm just not that confident in front of a camera. Now, live with you guys, I'm fine with it because it's the boys. You know what I mean? It's a little different. I don't understand editing and all this other bullshit. You guys got that shit on lockdown and doing better at it, and I want you to do that. So my thing is, hey, support the people I believe in, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
it does.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been running live for 4 hours.
Oh
Yeah.
my God! Yeah,
Four
you're not
fucking hours.
lying.
We did it.
Hours.
We did it. That is
How
a
about
hell
it?
of a pop for a first time back. Ryan, Dave, we're gonna be back here next Saturday.
Hell yeah.
Hey, if you invite me back next Saturday, I will
Well,
be
you'll
there.
be back too, baby.
You're
You'll be
invited.
boy,
back too.
I got some Canadian Urban Dictionary for you.
We'll
Gee.
we'll get a time together. I'm sure Ryan will have a promo out because he's a bad motherfucker at that. But
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Mike Wilson, thank you for staying up late. We always like having our Highlander buddy hanging out with us. Other than that,
Oh yeah.
100%.
Yeah. Mike
thank each
Wilson's
and every
awesome.
one of you fuckers for hanging out. It's been a hell of a damn good time coming back.
Yep.
Love
Good
y'all.
live, guys. Good
Later.
live.
Love you guys.
Love you
Love you
guys.
all.